You're all going to jail, okay? You're all going to prison. I am the FBI, and I'm sick of the bullying online, okay? Totally FBI. I'm sick and tired of it. I won't put up with it anymore. The bullying has got to stop. I have been undercover. I have been sent on a secret mission, okay? MRA, you too, you're going to jail. You're going to fucking jail. I have been sent on a super secret mission.
Traitors, 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 traitors. Traitors, 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 traitors. traitors, 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 traitors. About traitors, and they need enough information to get a warrant to go in and take her fucking phone and laptop and find out exactly all of the shit she's been doing. So then Raylan sends the screenshot of the email and she says, that email, this is the one to the FBI. And McKenna says yes, because McKenna did in fact contact the FBI, not just about me, but also about traitors. Traitors, haters, traitors, 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 haters, traitors, 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 haters, traitors, 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 haters, traitors, 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 haters, traitors, 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 traitors.
You're all going to jail. Okay?
You know what's funny is I did that FBI live to begin with because Ernie was putting us all in jail. And then you hear the clip of Nickalina saying, McKenna called the FBI on me. You would think that as long as I've been terrorizing McKenna, right, there would be some evidence. One phone call, one text message, something, right? Listen, McKenna got mad at me for getting mad at her. Make it make sense. And then began to spin this whole, she was telling people that I talked to minors on Omegle, that I was a pedophile, that I prank call her house, that I text her all night, that I call her all night. Why? Don't know. And then Raylan messages back with her, and Raylan blames me for getting her fired from her job. And I don't, maybe it was 2 jobs. So her and McKenna sit on the phone for hours when they hate each other. See, when I'm done, I don't take people back. No. Not when I see that level of psychosis. There is no going back. Okay? Same, Jess. Me and McKenna were fucking close. I thought. She lied to me. She's a fucking liar. She pretends she's a normal person. No. She's a fucking psychopath. Who will make the fries? Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I don't know what to say anymore. So my countdown has ended. Okay. And now we're waiting for Ernie to spill the beans. And of course, he's MIA. Uh-huh. What happened, Ernie? What happened? So I've dropped some clues. Okay, I've dropped some clues. Look at that. How come Ernie went dark when my countdown expired? It was up today. Where are you, Ernie? Oops. All right. So Brad Enlow, Crack 40 TV. Let me open this. Drop this in the chat. Brad Enlow. He went to Jimbo's residence. There is his link. And proved that there was no tornado, damage at, is this it in the end of it? You remember that trailer I showed the other day? And I said, oh, that's not the house. Hold on, there's a part 2. And I did not share the part 2. Well, actually, let me do this. Because this is the one I wanted to talk about. Actually. Now I'm just pushing the wrong buttons. And I'm not going to play this. I just want to show one part. Okay, this is the link for Behind Green Eyes video. She did a great job on this video. And I'm not going to play it because, we want to give her the view. We want to give Brad the views. But now you have the links if you don't already have them. Brad Enlow knows Jimbo, Ernie, all those people. So what she does is she points out, and I really liked her video. She points out Nickalina playing a recorded phone call. Now, keep in mind, Nickalina says there are 2 more phone calls that the Mean Girls haven't even heard. While Nickalina's on the Liberators panel, she plays a phone call of her and Jimbo's. Because Jimbo was stirring the pot, essentially. He knows that Nickalina called CPS on Ghost and Peach, and he's been tormenting us with that knowledge since, I believe, March. I think March 7th. I looked at my text message. I think it was March 7th when he texted me about it. And then the end of May, he went to Ghost and said, I have proof. I've got 2 recorded phone calls. One of her saying she was going to call, and the next her bawling because the kids actually got, everything that had happened, the interview. So anyways, Behind Green Eyes does a great job putting this together, debunking this with the help of Brad. And here's that trailer that I showed on my live, which is 4:15 France. And then I was like, I don't know why it wasn't coming up. I think this is the brick house. So Jimbo claimed that his property was destroyed, that the property they got evicted from, 413, that's it, PG. 413 France was destroyed by a tornado, and God was looking out for him. And these are the conversations Nickalina is engaging in with Jimbo. Again, those 2 are 2 peas in a pod, accomplices to the end, because still, Nickalina hasn't come out with one thing about Jimbo. Why? Because she's an accomplice. So today we're going to go part 2. This might be a 12-part series. There's a lot of fucking videos that need to resurface. I'm trying not to pick people out. I know a lot of people have left and kind of woke up. Behind Green Eyes, like I said, phenomenal video. I left a couple comments on her video. And I said, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Now you're going to see it in everywhere. And a good indicator that someone's lying to you, exactly, Virgo, is the level of detail. Now, rape, child rape, assault, anything that would cause trauma, all of a sudden when friends fall out and then you go live and you're like, oh, they were this. Wait a minute. You knew that when you were friends with them and you guys were friends to the end. But now that you've broke up, what? Now you've taken this one kernel of truth, and the people that don't question the lies and the level of detail in the lies. What's up, Victory? What's up, everybody? He has curiosity. So we're gonna start. I did release actually the screenshots of. I went ahead and made this public. These were all the horrible things the mean girls said and did to the missing family. And I told you guys, and I'll pull it up one more time. Nickalina on June 1st finally admitted her and Jimbo knew. I totally just did that. That's not what I meant to do. My fault. I forgot to open this. Anyways, I made this public. Let me open that. Share that. These are Jimbo's posts about the situation right here. For the record, my 17-year-old son is not missing. His ex-girlfriend's missing, and it seems she ran away from her parents' home last weekend. Hunter has not been spotted with her because he's been here at home. His mom and I took the keys to his car, and he can only leave to go to work with me. He has had no contact with the young lady. We now know none of this was true. They knew exactly where the girl was. So this is her mom, very upset that this situation was occurring. And what we're going to play today is disgusting. What we're going to play today is absolutely disgusting. But let me go to these are the family and the aunts. And I went ahead and screenshotted it all. And then this right here, someone posted, I can't remember who this is now. Ernie Shell said this morning on YouTube that you and your husband shot up to Colin's place, which isn't true. He said that you texted him and told him. Also not true. So is he lying about speaking with you? Wow, this is getting crazy. I pray your daughter's found. Leslie Brummet says, blank, yes, he's lying. I've not spoke with him at all. So everyone knew this. Everyone on the other side, not the people, Kemper claims he didn't know. Behind Green Eyes claims she didn't know. A lot of people in the chat say, I did not know. But Nickalina knew and Jimbo knew. And they allowed this whole thing to go on. Nickalina, if Nickalina would have told the truth from the get-go, no one would have got scammed for the car getting shot up. Because I was the enemy, and I was enemy number one. I called the police. I said, I have information on a shooting that happened at 413 France Road. When I broke that news, everybody just dogpiled on me. No, I said, I challenge you. I fucking challenge you to call. The cops don't know nothing. It didn't happen. And everybody came out. Everybody was like, oh, there's no police reports, traitors. There's no police reports because it's an ongoing investigation. I'm like, duh. That's why I called and said, I have information on a shooting. The cops were like, what shooting? And nobody. I called it from the get-go. Called it. Now, Nickalina has finally come out and admitted, I knew all along. I knew where the girl was. The girl was fine. But the damage is already done. Okay, they terrorized this. Here's Jimbo. Just notice Hunter's gas tank is punctured. Jimbo, she's older than I was when I got married. That's all he cares about is how he looks, how his son looks, about Ernie. And so while they're on the other side saying, while they're on the other side saying all of these things, the parents killed the kid, da, 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 da. They're the ones inciting violence the entire time. No one, with the exception of Jimbo himself, shot up that car. If you watch Brad's video, you will see the driveway I was talking about and how the trailer's up front and then it goes all the way around to get to 413. Okay? No way. No fucking way. Yeah. But they didn't care. And so listen, I'm not saying his family has all their screws together. I'm not saying that. But think about what happens if you didn't know where your child was. Think about it. You would accept anyone's help because you wouldn't know any better. You would let anybody come in because you don't know any better, especially a piece of shit named Ernie Shell saying, I'm here to rescue all the children. He gave away his own. He can't rescue his own. Well, technically, by abandoning his own child, he did. So here's more. This is a fake account. I don't know who it belongs to. Then here's Beth Dutton. Beth Dutton. Now, this post is real shitty because they go to this post and start talking shit on the kid, the parent, all that. Fucked up. And here comes the Nickalina comments. Nicole Lindsay. Leslie, how would she access social media when you threw away her phone? And then, of course, this freaks the lady out. Okay, I don't think this lady realizes that they've shared all their private information, that they fucked around, said all these horrible things about the parents, which incited. Now, Nick knew, Jimbo knew where this kid was. None of this was necessary. I did not play on the last live the video that they never saw before that Jimbo was just sent, where Jimbo was able to identify. They threw pills out and shit. She and that's the only thing I skipped over because I'm trying to condense as much as possible. But today we're going to spend a little more time on the live where Jimbo brings Hunter on fucking panel to say that man showed me his wiener. Jimbo, for years, has used his children as props. Unfortunately, Constance found that out the hard way. Constance used to railroad motherfuckers. When Nickalina made that song, I don't have it. I can't remember how it went, but it was inappropriate. Whatever. Jimbo flipped out, said the little kid tried to off herself. Y'all remember that? He said that the littlest one of his children tried to off herself, and it was all Nickalina's fault. So Constance, hey, Marsha, what's up, everybody? Exactly. So Constance did what a normal person would do and flip the fuck out. Okay? But she learned, unfortunately, the hard way when Jimbo took Nickalina back. See, me and Nick fell out. Constance was still there until Nickalina forced herself on everybody. And Jimbo said, you either like Nickalina or you get the fuck out, essentially. And Constance said, how can you forgive this bitch for that song? You said your kid was going to off itself, all this crap. And Jimbo's pretty much like, we're fine. Puts the kid on panel to fight with Constance. And I brought up, I'm like, hello, all these years, Jimbo has took his kids to fight YouTubers, right? Took his kids to fight Ernie Shell on panel. I mean, you name it. Moved Ernie back in. Did who to flip out? Yeah. So, I mean, there's a long line. He used to grift off his kids. He grifted off the first little girl that ended up missing around Hunter, right? Kirsten. Her mama didn't know where she was. Jimbo was live every night with that little girl at the house. They did a Amazon wish list or whatever. Exactly, Lori Lee. Yeah. You name it. But he dangles that they're props to him. They're absolutely props. They're nothing more than props to him. And he's done it year after year after year. Yep, exactly, Sally. Lots of us. Yeah. Yeah, worst daddy ever is a fucking understatement. Okay, so let's get in. First, I'm going to pull up Nickalina's live. We're going to play a little bit of the beginning of this. And then we will skip over to Jimbo's. They were in cahoots the entire time. So the most important takeaway is this bitch knew, Jimbo fucking knew, and they used all these people, Grubby Goat, Hazy, who else? Sizzle Spice, Scotty, Loving Grace, Heaven's Baby, all these people as pawns. They incited all these fucking people to attack this family. Fuck Ernie Shell. Attack that. He exploited this just as bad as Jimbo and Nick. Okay? And we all remember, as soon as it wasn't popular anymore, he was playing around in Northport with that other missing kid. And I have the text from that detective. He did not help in that. In fact, he wasted those police officers' time. And that was complete trash. So this is from August 5th, 2024. Yes, Ram. All right, I will be.
They would tell my kids, look, this is what Hunter told my kids. Look, my mom and dad were runaways. They know a place where you can go and no one can find you, you know, because we did it, you know, the parents. So Hunter kept telling my kids that. My kids didn't want it. But Kacy, one day we had a fight up here at the BP and we was arguing and stuff like that. Me and my wife was arguing because it was stressful, man. I was trying to get my truck fixed and my daughter was nagging at me in my ear about going staying with this boy, and then my wife was nagging at me because she didn't want him to, and she's almost 18-year-old. Yeah, let her go stay on out. You know, it ain't gonna kill her because I trust her. I trust him. No, it ain't nothing like that, man. These people before you, they
fool you. But let me ask you a question. Somebody said that somebody threw a phone out the window. Said it was you all threw a phone out.
I did. I sure did. Because all she ever done was stay on that phone. Stayed in her bedroom day in, day out. She had one assignment from graduating school, completing school. One assignment. Took her 3 days to do it. She stayed in there, laid in there, day in, day out, sleeping, staying up on the phone all night. I mean, they would literally fall asleep talking to each other. He would not let her off the phone because he would keep her on the phone. And every time if they didn't talk for a minute or about 2 hours, maybe 2.5 that one day, it wasn't long. If she didn't call him, oh my God, he was burning my phone up, burning Leslie's phone up, burning her phone up. If her phone died, it was over to leave. But all of a sudden, I did throw her phone up. It was not her mama, it was me. So whoever's saying that, I went.
So let me just tell you, if you don't have a teenager, then you don't understand. These kids will actually sleep on the phone. Maggie does it. You know what I did? I told Maggie this is not acceptable, and I would make her she would have to give me her phone at 9 p.m. That's what you do. You don't throw their fucking phone away.
It now. She was in the back seat. I had her phone because that's all she would do. Stay on her phone, grab it her mommy. You don't disrespect your mother, man. That's how I was raised. Okay? So I said, you know what? I'll sell this right now. There ain't no damn bike partner. I was going to talk to Hunter. I took her phone, so I get out the damn window on the interstate, thinking, you know.
So she's not allowed to disrespect her mom, but you two have domestic violence charges against each other. Okay, got it.
That girl loses her passcodes to everything. She loses her Snapchats. I don't know if she had, is it Instagram, is that what you call it? I think it's what she loses everything, Facebook and all. And I figure, well, she loses his damn number. She won't contact him at least for a while. Because I had 2.5 months so that I can drill it in her head. Look, dude, you don't understand. These people are not right.
She'll be here in a little bit. She's still at work. I mean, Anissa, by the way.
Okay, well, it didn't work. That night, Jimbo's wife.
I saw that. So listen,
I understand why this guy Frank is up on that panel. Frank is a white trash meth head, okay? He is just like Ernie Shell. This is going to turn into, now Ernie's going to be doing live streams 3 or 4 days, or 3 or 4 times a day, making profits off this little girl, and they're all going to.
So in the chat right now, LE has searched Jimbo's house multiple times. This needs to stop. Someone is going to get hurt. Stop it. That actually needs to be directed towards Jimbo and Nickalina. Another comment. Nickalina, yes, they do. We had a time set. The phone was shut off. Talking about the little kid. Sister Callie, Lion Mama, Lena. My son does that with his girlfriend all the time. And again, it's okay when their kids do it, but any of your kids in this chat right now, or if I had a kid, we would be the worst parents ever. The situation with the phone being thrown away, I can't remember what live Frank explains it in. I don't think it was this one. I think it was actually on one of Mama T's lives, which I do have, but we're not going to play those through this review. He explains that prior to the running away, they were upset about how much time the girl and Hunter were spending together. There was an argument in the car. The dad, out of anger, threw her phone out. So this preceded the running away event. But of course, anything to misdirect. Had Nickalina not have done this, Jimbo would not have gotten away with taking in all this money for the shooting. And it was one thing after another, after another, after another. I'm
going to blame Jimbo and Thelma, and there's absolutely zero proof.
And that's a flat out lie. That is a flat out lie. Let's get that back. One more second. One more time.
Making profits off this little girl, and they're all going to blame Jimbo and Thelma, and there's absolutely zero proof.
Except she knew the entire fucking time. She knew the entire fucking time where that kid was. And did all of this for sport. If you didn't get to watch the very last episode where I did part 1, here is Nickalina admitting.
Told us, I shouldn't say us like that. He told me that she was in Ohio and that somebody that she worked with at Subway in Kentucky had moved to Ohio and transferred to a Subway in Ohio. And when she ran away, this person allegedly let her live with them and work at their that Subway until she was either 17 or 18. I can't remember. But when they run.
So, Jimbo and her knew the entire fucking time, but did all of this.
This is like Seth, Sebastian's father.
But she kept telling my daughter, listen, don't worry, we'll get you back. Give us 2 days tops, we'll have you back. Hunter said, yeah, you'll be back.
Everybody's talking shit on this man. Everybody's talking shit on this man. And Girl Cole's saying they are slandering Jimbo's son. Girl Cole. They knew, Hunter knew, Jimbo knew, Nickalina knew, and we're going to get into Jimbo explaining that he let the police come in. They searched his house multiple times, blah, blah, blah. He knew the entire time. And what's worse, Thelma says, and we helped them look. Damn. They knew where the girl was, and they helped the parents grieving, tripping the fuck out. They helped them look. The whole time, they knew exactly where the kid was. That is a level of fucked up that I never, ever, ever want to fucking even understand.
Have you? And I didn't think none of that, man. Well, the next night she was gone, or that night she was gone.
Hey, Dale.
Like, oh my geez, what in the world happened, man? And
So they told you beforehand that they would get her back.
Yes.
And then she was gone.
Yes, and we told the law that. We told the law everything. We said, look, her cousin has the thing. But now this is something else. I don't understand this. Which this ain't really evidence because it's out in the open. And I want to keep most of the evidence to me because I like I said, I
Yes,
don't know
ma'am.
who I can trust right now. Does that make
I
sense?
understand that. But look, after this is over, you and I will schedule. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes. Sir.
And I don't want nobody to think that I'm leaving Ernie out of this. Please understand that. But this is typical Ernie behavior. Everybody calls Ernie out for it. Everybody. Ernie is the reason this went as south as it did, in my opinion. If Ernie wouldn't have done what Ernie fucking does, it might have been a little differently. But it gave them the authority to grift thousands of dollars 4 times on the same shooting. I mean, shit, it worked. It worked the first time so well, second time, third time, and then he tried to hit Nickalina for a 4th time. And you know what? She deserves that because she covered this shit up, which allowed him to set the stage. He claims there was a shooting August 2nd. He claims that it with Brittany and a Tesla. Then he claims there was a second shooting August 4th. Neither shooting happened. Now, I do believe Jimbo absolutely shot up the back of his son's car. And remember, the shooting occurred when his 2 oldest sons, well, Hunter and the other one, James, went to Taco Bell in Jimbo's vehicle. What are the odds? What are the odds, right?
I got you.
The cousin, right? That's supposed to be holding my dog. So I went there and searched the house. Well, come to find out, like,
No.
3
Welcome
years
in,
later,
everybody.
that's not even his cousin's house, man. It had cameras all the way around it. I mean, everywhere. In the trees behind the house. Look, this dude is not no normal love
or
kid
that.
type shit. You know, man. This
Or
kid,
that.
this guy right here is I don't know what to say that you all want to believe he's in, but I know that he's in some shit that you wouldn't believe it, man. Anyway,
Yeah,
this house
yeah, I do believe they're hiding their against their wheel. I do.
well,
Because
this
I know how Jimbo control it.
yeah, and this house is
I guess Frank and I must be in some shit too, because we have about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 cameras.
They have 8 cameras, but in my opinion, I do not have proof, but if it looks like a duck and walks like a duck, Nickalina called CPS on Peach and Ghost. Do I have a recording? No. Do I have her behavior? Absolutely. Do we have the same lies she told that I have carefully documented? Do I have the emails with CPS where I explained and sent exact specific videos? I have that. Can I prove it without a shadow of a doubt? Oh, I think I could, which is why she won't sue me for saying she's a fucking CPS caller on Peach and Ghost. She's threatened to sue Katie. She's threatened to sue Peach and Ghost. She had the audacity to threaten to sue Peach and Ghost, right? She never say she gonna threaten me because I have a fucking spreadsheet carefully documented. And I finally found, I've been missing the live. So the night Peach and Ghost did their CPS live, I've been looking. I knew I'm the one that recorded it personally. But I couldn't find the recording. I found it. I fucking found it. I was reviewing it the other day, trying not to red rum some of the people and some of their comments in the chat. I'm still trying to calm down. I've made it about 5 minutes in. I would like to red rum some of those people and some of the comments they made, but we will review that at a later date. But I can tell you right now, she won't fucking sue me because she knows I'll win. See, it's slander when you can't prove why you have a belief. I have a fucking spreadsheet. Try me, bitch. You won't. You won't. So, anyways, this is a perfect example of her starting an entire fucking war, right? knowing all along she knew exactly where this little girl was. She knew exactly where the little girl was. But listen to her. She's so convincing. How dare them attack Jimbo? Now, in an effort to cover up that she is indeed the CPS caller, about a week. Now, it did not come out. Peach and Ghost situation did not come out for a month, right? But 1 week later, CPS allegedly showed up at Nickalina's house, which she immediately blamed Jamie, growth and development. Why would he call CPS? He's not a CPS caller. Oh, yeah. Callie, I'm glad you reminded me. Callie should be going live today with the recording. She did the same thing to my brother. What's up, Annie Pats? She did the same thing to my brother. Say he's a rapist. She will pay for that. She's the one that calls everybody a fucking pedophile. Everybody this, that, and this. I don't keep secrets from nobody. I have told the truth. Yep. I believe that holistic. But she won't admit to it. She'll say, I do everything on live. That is not true. This, Nickalina, is proof you don't do everything on live. Proof. And we have it. Exactly. She says CPS showed up at her house 1 week to the day, I'm pretty sure. I think it was 6/1 is when CPS showed up. Peach, don't hold me to that, but I'm pretty sure it was right around there. 6/8. I clipped it and put it out the other day. Because, you know, Jamie, AC, all them idiots ran back to Nickalina. After Nickalina said that Brett said all this horrible stuff, right, about her minor daughter, and that she claimed, she told her entire audience that Brett, the settlement, threatened to call her daughter's school and pretend Maggie was going to do a school shooting. But she says, we talk shit on her kids? Yep. She played a recorded group chat, StreamYard, where I don't say anything about rape. I know exactly what I said. It's the same story I've told for, how old am I? 20 years. 20 years. I know the truth. But she turned it into a horrible thing. First of all, if that did happen, that's not my fault. Second of all, it didn't fucking happen. But that's not true for that bitch's household. It's not true. She projects, just like she did to Peach. Oh, okay. I had it off a week. So Peach's CPS call was June 5th. Now they kept it quiet. They were handling business in real life. June 12th, Nickalina went live. CPS is at my house. But listen to this. We have how many cameras?
2, because we have about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 cameras outside of our house, and we have cameras inside at every door. So we must be into something bad, right? No.
Let me remind you too, and we will play that eventually when we get to it. She told Ernie and all them that she had Kacy at her house, but she wasn't at the house, that she was with her ex-husband at some fair or something. What if we were like her and called what? And we said, there's a man who's kidnapped a child. He's at the fair, blah, 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 blah. Little blonde girl, da, 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 da. Right? What if we did that?
No, 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 you motherfucker. We have tons of cameras. Why? Because of fucking criminals like you and Ernie Shaw.
Like,
That's why.
you know, his little deal where he does his little drugging and all that crap. The guy that is supposed to be living there and that cousin don't even live there. They live somewhere else where they're keeping my daughter.
Are you talking about Mikey?
Yeah. Look, it's
That's the people under the stairs.
yeah, look.
That's the people you kept under the stairs.
Well, I'm telling you, it's a ring going on, man. People don't understand that, and I get it. I know it.
Oh yeah, it's a ring because the cousin and his girlfriend don't live there anymore. The people under the stairs.
Exactly, giving payback.
So that is really sus that they allowed family to live there in the basement and they no longer live there. So that is definitely suspicious. Hey, Mandy. It's so suspicious that they don't live there any longer, right? These people are fucking low-brow white trash. This dude on the bottom has been in prison for meth and
Does anybody know for sure? I just got reminded which mean girl bought the pack of trail cameras for Jimbo's residence? Yes, yes. That's where the very next live he's going to talk about his cameras. And I know that's when the mean girls might have been Redstone, not sure, bought a pack of trail cameras. Nickalina knew the whole fucking time that little girl was fine. Yes, yes. Way to go, Nick. Way to go.
multiple other charges. And he's just like Ernie.
I know it for a fact. I got, man, oh my God, I got to talk to you. But listen, this ain't bad part. Bad part is when I first met Jimbo, whatever, and I did thought it was weird. And I did tell my wife, and I thought, man, this ain't right. Something ain't right. And then that's whenever it was done too late the next day because she was already gone. But I told my wife, man, because I was over the day before that she left.
It is about to be Kyle's birthday here pretty soon. So very excited for that, Kyle. Make sure you drop your link in the chat, okay? I seen you have the live set up.
And I was like, I walked in. He said, yeah.
Somebody help me understand how it's weird.
Hey, Bo, we were going to have to send a bolo out. You got a lot of people missing you, girl.
That that Jimbo had cousins living there that don't live there anymore. Yeah, Ernie definitely promised him meth or money.
Man, it's a safe house. And he said, you know what? He said,
he fucking does have a mullet, Dale. That says it all.
Yeah, that's good. Any
Look at Lima Bean.
But he said, I only got one camera.
Thanks, Debbie.
Like, okay, well, I would have more than that. But
so Lima Bean is the mother.
Lima Bean is not the mother.
Because that way, when I go to bed, I can watch my children.
Thank you.
Boyfriend are over, etc. But
this guy has a mullet. Does he have all of his teeth?
Up with that camera because there's no way. I was thinking, there's drugs over somewhere and something, and this dude was trying to watch his shit, his stash or whatever. But I don't guess the cops are that smart. But why would you have only one camera facing the damn couch, man? The whole couch. That's it. No other camera in the whole house. That's the only room that I actually went in that day. But he said it's the only camera he's got. Well, oh my geez, look, this boy right here, man.
Look, guys, listen.
No worries, Kyle. You know, Kyle, these lives are pretty bad, so I'm happy that you just come in and say hi, and then I get to see you for a minute. We love you, Kyle, and I'm excited for your birthday, and I'll be there.
We have all of these cameras, and it's not because we have any drugs in this house aside from marijuana, which is legal in the state of Michigan.
The artist formerly known as Grifting. What the fuck? What is this? There's so many crybaby accounts. I'm gonna cry. Whoever it was Yes. Bye, Kyle. We appreciate you, and we're all excited about your birthday.
So please don't think that we are drug dealing because we have cameras. We have cameras because of criminals like you and Ernie.
Man, he's in us he's in with the law really good.
That's what I'm saying. The artist formerly known as Crying. You guys make this shit worth it. I hope you all know that.
Good, I know that much. The law won't even touch my case. The law won't even open it, and they always give it to the next investigator that's going to be on leave for 3 to 4 days. Now, if that ain't fishy, there ain't nothing fishy. Okay, the same damn cop that has my case come out here the other night and talk to my wife. My wife looked at him and said, "So you come out here and investigate something like."
And right here, Jimbo's saying, no, there are 2 outside as well. But miraculously, they didn't pick up the shooting, right? Oh, whoa. They must have snuck in from the 20-acre woods side. That was his story, and he was sticking to it.
That, but you can't come here and investigate my kid missing. He turned around, walked in his vehicle, and sat down and never even opened his head up. Look.
Morris says, Nick thinks she knows everything while doing fuck shit behind the scenes. It's rather annoying. She needs to go find a new hobby or just a job. We are working on that, Morris. We are working on finding her a hobby, a permanent hobby.
And that, you know what the bad part about this?
It's because Jimbo coaches basketball, and he's probably got some of these cops and everything. They're kids that he coaches and stuff. And let me ask you a question. He's disabled. He can't move or anything. How the hell can he coach basketball?
That boy right there he walks everywhere. He's fine. He's disabled and can't move. He might have had surgery, but I mean, he moved.
Now, Truth Hurts is in the chat saying, oh my God, he said he is ready to burn the house to the ground. Please, Jimbo, just go get a room for a few nights. This is awful. That's not what he said. In fact, he started to say, like, burn it down, but then he stopped himself because he realized he was conscious enough of what he was saying. He did not want it to be misconstrued. So he said, no, not literally. He was meaning, I want to go look for my daughter everywhere. Okay. I want to find my daughter who is missing. And this is the shit they fucking twist and distort to incite. The victims here were Frank and Leslie, and Kacy, although I can't really say that's like a, hey, truth seeker. In this situation, the only 2 that were the victims were the dad and the mom. They were abused by everybody, including exploited and abused by Ernie Shell. He filled that dad's head full of so much shit for his own benefit. Because you all remember when Frank first came out, he was not like, it was like, yeah, my daughter's missing. It wasn't what it turned into. As soon as he got alone time with Frank, it turned into drug trafficking. It turned into he showed Suboxone. You name it. Hey, Viper. Hello, everybody. It turned into a shit show. And I'm sorry, I do not disrespect anybody's parents, even if I agree with them or don't. If your kid is missing, you act the fuck out. If you go to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, they have a media spreadsheet, essentially, or a PDF, and it says law enforcement tries to keep the family unit together because there's one thing that always happens. People will come in, start doing all kinds of weirdo shit like Ernie does, for money to exploit the situation because you can profit off. Do you all remember Summer Wells? Summer Wells, you had one group of people and they would play off this, and one group of people and they'd play off this, but really it was the YouTube creators all working together where they all could benefit off misinformation, disinformation for money. And nobody gave a fuck about the little kid. Very few channels were in it to just get the word out. So much misinformation and disinformation. It makes me sick. And here we are again. Jimbo and Nickalina knew where the little girl was, benefited off keeping that secret and protecting Jimbo's honor. Ernie benefited off it being Jimbo's kid, right? And profited off anti-Jimbo rhetoric. People just believed everything. Jimbo is not a drug trafficker. Jimbo is not a sex trafficker. You can like him. You can not like him. It doesn't matter. Don't lie on anybody. Not me, not Jimbo, not Thelma, not Ernie. They do enough shit of their own. And that's the thing people fuck up about me. They just think that I'm going to lie on people that I don't like. No, I only care about the truth. Even if I'm the asshole in the situation, at least I'm going to be honest about it. These people just don't. What's up, JP Fluff? Spidey fan, Cinnamon, stop and think. Yes. Oh, you got the news, Susie. Congrats. I'm happy to hear that. But this is the shit I'm sick and tired of. And if you look at like motivations, I don't care. I'm going to be here regardless. I'm going to stand for the truth, even if it benefits Nickalina, benefits Jimbo, benefits Ernie. I'm going to speak the truth to the best of my ability. That's what I'm going to do. I don't care if it makes them look good and me look like an asshole. It doesn't matter. It's the truth. But they don't do that shit to me. They fucking say the worst. Just like they did to this family. Just to make Jimbo look like the best daddy ever. And Nickalina knew all the fuck along.
It was just as good as I do. Actually, probably moved better than me. I hurt my foot real bad, you know. When all this first started happening, I was trying to find my daughter. I was in the woods and all that crap, man, trying to find my daughter. And it was, look, it's a range. It's not just Jimbo. It's Jimbo with more than one. And
so, are they actually spoke to the sheriff, John? Because I spoke to the deputy. It says, and he said they're getting a search warrant for Jimbo's home and electronic devices. That's what they need to do.
Look, they're not even went to the so much as go to the damn Walmart, Bojangles, wherever he called Taco Bell, and pull a video surveillance showing that my daughter was in the car with his son. The cop said, "If I catch you with her, you're going to jail." That's what he said to her. Okay, evidence. How much evidence you need in a damn video surveillance with time and date on it, stating that you was together on that day that you was missing?
Hey guys, guess what? I also spoke to a deputy, and this guy is lying. This guy is lying. Hunter and Kacy were not seen together at Walmart. And let's say that they were. Why would the officer say, don't ever be together again if she's a runaway, right? Because she's almost 18. That's a lie, Frank, and not my Frank, meth head Frank.
3 4 days later, after you was missing. Oh man, when I went up there and asked
that's a lie. That's a lie.
I was crying. I was mad. I want you, you know, but I didn't because I don't know, man, where she is. I gotta know where my daughter is. And he was just smiling. I don't know where he is. I don't know where she is. I don't know where she is.
Okay, let me skip it forward just a tad. Should be right around. Just more of the same dumb shit. Here we go. 14, 15. There we go.
I'm gonna burn their house down. Hold on.
That the family has her. And I bet you my every $11, I bet you my house. It's a $300,000 home, and I guarantee you that.
No,
they
it
know
isn't.
where exactly
No,
where
it
she's at.
isn't. No, it isn't.
After this is over, Frank, WYMT, WLEX, WK.
We need to write a Bible of LARPing, Mr. Nobody.
YP is going to do an interview with you. Do an interview
Absolutely.
with
So here, Ernie, again, I am not leaving Ernie out of this, but we all already know the LARPathon. I just got off the phone with WYNT. They want to do an interview. They want to do. This is tweaker shit, okay?
Yeah.
I'll get you hooked up with that. Their message.
We do have that. I have that recorded too. That was such a shit show. That was such a fucking shit show. I cannot believe a reporter even sat there that long. Again, I'm not a fan of Kacy's dad, but in this situation, he was put through fucking pure hell. For Ernie's benefit, it benefited Ernie to slander Jimbo. When you call someone a drug trafficker, sex trafficker, that there's a ring, that's slander. And it benefited Jimbo and Nickalina on the other side of that. It's sick.
Messaging me right now. They're actually messaging me, and we'll probably get that going within the next day. Okay, is that cool?
Hey, I'm ready. I mean, not literally burn his house to ground.
Oh,
He just said, I'm ready, not literally to burn his house down.
They messaged me, and we'll probably get that going within the next day. Okay, is that cool?
Hey, I'm ready. I mean, not literally burn his house to ground.
Not literally burn his house down. Listen to what Nickalina does.
oh shit. Ernie's on the case. He's about to solve it. I'm going to rewind it real quick because I want to make sure I didn't hear him say he's going to burn their house down. Hold on.
It's over. After this is over, Frank. WYMT, WLEX, WKYP is going to do an interview with you. Do an interview with
Absolutely.
WKYP.
Yeah.
I'll get you hooked up with that. They're messaging me right now. They're actually messaging me, and we'll probably get that going within the next day. Okay, is that cool?
Hey, I'm ready. I mean, not literally burn his house to the ground, but I'm ready to burn his shit to the ground, man, because that boy's got
Not literally to burn his house down.
to go.
Did you hear that? This guy is threatening now to burn Jimbo's house down.
And this right here is why Nickalina is the biggest piece of shit on this motherfucking platform. Because no one can understand her motivations. Jimbo, it's money. Ernie, it's money. That's... What is it for Nickalina except to traumatize people? She gets off on it. And I'm not... You understand what I'm saying.
After last night, there were bullet holes in cars. He's ready to burn the house down. All right, let's listen to that again. Someone clip this.
It's a $300,000 home.
And the sad thing is, she literally has people clip this and put it out. It's like her spell keeps on going even when they're not listening. Make it make sense. He clearly said, and I don't want to pick on Behind Green Eyes too much, but she covered the shooting audio and she debunked herself in the shooting audio and she still put it out. I'm like, what? Ma'am, that's not what that says. It's clear as day. But I'm not trying to pick on Behind Green Eyes. Now that the spell is worn off, I really liked her video. Again, she did this really good video. She used Brad's footage and debunked a very disgusting situation. So please give her a view. It was a really good video. She's redeeming herself, okay? I got to tease her a little bit. All right, I'm going to let this play. I'll be right back.
And I guarantee you that they know exactly where she's at.
After this is over, Frank, WYP, WLEX, WKYP is going to do an interview with you. Do an interview
Absolutely.
with WKYP.
Yeah.
I'll get you hooked up with that. They're messaging me right now. They're actually messaging me, and we'll probably get that going within the next day. Okay, is that cool?
Hey, I'm ready. I mean, not literally burn his house to the ground, but I'm ready to burn his shit to the ground, man, because that boy's got to go down. If he don't go down, he's going to continue to do it. You understand? He destroys families, man, and he puts it and drills it into kids' head to let them know, hey, okay, run away, man. Run away from your mom and dad. Hell yeah.
They tell them that there's a better way for it.
But it's not, man. Because our kids that go with him turn out like that, and when they turn out like that, that's sick. That makes the world. That's not how the world's supposed to be, man. Back in the day, you never heard of people missing much. You never heard of none of this shit because we didn't put up with this shit. Nowadays, we have to put up with it because
I feel like this guy was coached. This doesn't sound right.
they're in bed with the law and everything else. But guess what? What do we do? They say, let authorities handle it. Let authorities handle it. Let the cops handle it. They're doing their job. Authorities ain't doing a damn thing, man. They ain't in here. That's why I can't pretend on them. Or can't pretend that I even know for a fact because they're not. Man, look, I've cried so much, man, that I can't cry no more. My wife, she's a mourning mother, man. All we wanted to know is if our daughter was safe. That's all we wanted to know. I even said, look, if you tell me where my daughter is and I see with my two eyes that she's safe and she's okay, she can stay where she's at. We don't know where she is. Really. The only thing to me is that I know for a fact you know where she is. You've been seen with her. They won't even go pull security cameras. They won't open the first page to my kids missing because
the police told me themselves that they've been spotted on security cameras. I know that for a fact.
And another thing that really irritates me, look, if your kid's missing, now this is how bad I want my kid. Your kid's missing. You would think the law would first go investigate where she was missing, the parents, because that's usually the first damn people that's they thinking that done it is their parents, right? Come investigate me, search my damn place, my property. I don't care. You can search my damn place. I don't care what you search. Find my daughter. They ain't even care so much. Come over here, man. Look where she was last seen. Ain't that pitiful?
That is. Let me ask you a question, brother. Let me turn this off.
Me or
Everybody, can you hear me better?
yeah, I can hear you now.
A lot better.
Yeah.
Okay. Good deal. Good. Okay, so check this out. How long has Hunter been dating your daughter? How long ago?
Well, they was trying to drill it. My wife and Kacy was trying to tell me they've been together almost a year, but it ain't. It's been about 7.5, 8 months, something like that. Good enough to where I can get. I think I got to know the dude, but he hung around me more than he did her because he was trying to get.
Well, you know, Thelma's on probation right now.
They're all dope heads and they deal in the drugs. I know that for a fact. I got proof of all of it. I don't know where you went there. What the hell happened?
That's all right. You probably lost the link there, Frank. Frank, my name is Charlie. I'm Outlaw Tiger. I'm above your head on the right.
Yeah, I got you.
All right. My name is Charlie. I'm Outlaw Tiger. I just want to say I'm sending you prayers, and we want your daughter home soon.
I do too, man. Look, I'll accept her. I just want to know if she's safe, man.
Yep, I know.
My daughter, man.
I know you do.
It's killed me.
I can feel it. It's all right, bro.
No, it's not, man. I can't get no fucking help from nobody, man. Everybody don't. I mean, they're more worried about some damn car, I guess, got shot up, and they want to blame me for every daggone thing. But they worry about my daughter out there. The justice system is all screwed up, man. It's backwards.
I truly think that these parents did something to this little girl based on the chain of events. Now, mind you, the police verified Hunter's like 360. Yeah, why wouldn't they let the officers in for a wellness check? Somebody go over there and ask that question and see what happens. Because Ernie's not trying to rescue this kid, he's trying to crucify Jimbo and Thelma. Someone go ask why they wouldn't let the officer in.
It helps the people that don't need it and that are out there to get people, but they're not there to help people that need it, man. And what more person needs it than a child? I'm here to protect all children in this world. It don't matter.
Oh
what
my
situation.
God.
But
Shut up.
my children, I will protect them if I can. Evidently, I failed my child because I can't even find her, man.
Yes, he does remind me of Brad Enlow. Fuck yeah. And yep, Ernie talking points.
I have to
Frank, I don't know if you can hear me, but it's bad connection. We got a bad connection.
Listen, leave Sparkle Pussy in the chat. We want to preserve all predators, and Sparkle Pussy is a tiger.
Action.
Who, me or
anybody in chat? Just tell Frank. We'll be right back. Frank, do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Chasing. Right here.
There's
Is it true that a welfare check was done and parents refused to allow LE in the home? Thank you, Chasing. Yep.
Okay. Is that better, everybody? Can you hear me good, Frank?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes,
okay,
he has
brother.
multiple DVs.
Charlie. Good deal. Charlie had a bad mic or something like that. I don't know. It's been bad out here too. So
all right, Beth.
Here's what we're gonna do, Frank. I've just talked to WIMT and WKYT.
Yes.
They're really wanting to pick up this story because of what's going on. This is the continuing pattern, man, with this guy.
Man,
you've been in the house. You've been in the house and you've seen the cameras. You know where all the cameras are at.
Man, look, he's not only got cameras at his house or in his house, they're everywhere, man. And every damn trap house, I call them trap houses. Anything you take a child to and take it somewhere else and move her, that's moving children and sell drugs. But
nope, that's not true. Prove it.
I got people that has done that, bought stuff from the dude, man. Because I had them to do it to see if they done, and I got proof. Not only that it's on their dang on camera system, but I got proof. It's that way. And yeah, I know they're all listening on here. You know what? If they want the proof, let them come and get it. They ain't gonna like it. Still there?
So, yeah, I'm here. I'm good.
And the bad part about it is, go ahead. And when they blame me for shit, it's always everything. They can fart in the wind, dude, and they'll blame it on me. I wasn't even nowhere around that place when that happened. That's the bad part.
I understand that. So what's going to have to happen? I know you've been put through it. You've been put through it a lot here, especially in the last little bit.
Yeah.
What do you if you could say anything about it and everything? How did where was she really last seen at? I was looking at the newspapers. I was listening to some of the little bit of the news things that was out there on Facebook. But do you know exactly where she might have been at? Exactly where how he got her or something?
Well, I don't. My youngest daughter, she's 6-year-old, and she had made a deal with her. I'll trade you spots because my youngest daughter liked sleeping in the room that Kacy slept in.
Answer the question. Ernie asked, where was she last seen? Answer that.
She said, I'll trade you my spot, my bed, and all that if you help me and don't say nothing. Man, look, my daughter she don't rat on people, man, and I love it. She's only 6-year-old, man. I teach my kids right way, not no bullshit like they're teaching them. But she give her phone, which she downloaded an app to call. While they was on her way, she gave her 2 grocery bags to put some clothes in.
Wait a minute. Who had an app? Because you admitted to tossing her phone.
She had made a deal with her. I'll trade you spots because my youngest daughter liked sleeping in the room that that Kacy slept in. She said, "I'll trade you my spot, my bed, and all that if you
They share a
help
bed?
me and don't say nothing." Man, look, my daughter she don't rat on people, man, and I love it. She's only 6-year-old, man. I teach my kids right
You're welcome. Thank
way,
you.
not no bullshit like they are teaching them. But
Hey, Sandy.
she give her phone, which she downloaded an app to call.
Yep. Okay, Anissa. Same, Rusty.
Grocery bags to put some clothes in. She had my little daughter cover the camera up with her hand while she ran outside. Then my daughter stayed in there towards my room, opened the crack set for 3 hours or for a long time, she said. She told me what time she went to bed when I got up. If that was the case, then 2-3 hours somewhere around that neighborhood.
Pink says, traders, have realized it's always the loudest ones who always get their ass beat up as usual, but it's the quiet ones people should be wary of, honestly. Absolutely.
About 3-4 o'clock, because I always get up early. And she sat there and made sure that we were asleep the whole time she was gone. And she's a trooper, boy. She loves her sisters. But so I gave the phone that she contacted with that guy. I gave the laptop that she has in her room. That way she, when her phone dies, she picks her laptop up and starts talking to him then. She falls asleep, lets that guy watch her fall asleep. And she sleep all night with that guy with a camera watching my kid. And Hunter's laying there asleep watching Mike. But it's not Hunter laying there because the camera don't even show Hunter. So I think it's Jimbo sitting there watching my daggone girl sleep.
What? You think it's Jimbo? Is that what he just said?
She sat there and made sure that we were asleep the whole time she was gone. And she's a trooper, boy.
Now that part, again, the missing flyer was put out by the sheriff's office, and you could tell that it was altered because it had the parents' names and phone numbers. They felt that the cops weren't doing enough, and they weren't. I don't feel that as a nation we put enough resources into 16, 17, well, let's go 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-year-old. And if I'm not mistaken, I would have to pull up the stats to make sure that age range is the majority of the missing children in the nation. So we're not putting enough resources into what they call runaways. When a child runs away, they are at risk of so many things. If your kids run, period, that's all children run away from all kinds of things. Authority, maybe they don't like the rules. Their hormones get popping off. They think they can do it better alone, whatever. That puts them in a very vulnerable situation, especially when an adult encourages them. That leaves them open for sex trafficking, human trafficking, drug trafficking. Sometimes people get kids strung out on dope to prostitute them. I mean, all kinds of horrible things. So imagine your child's missing. You knew the father of the boyfriend, but that's uncomfortable. Those two are going to think that's, the kid ran off to be with the boyfriend. The boyfriend's dad's like, no, kid's not here. Don't know nothing. I'll help you look for it. Then you add the element of YouTube. We all know what happens when you bring a missing kid to fucking YouTube. Okay. It goes south real fucking quick. And then you got Ernie. Exactly. Then you got Ernie right on time with that comment. It's the sharks waiting for a wounded prey that are monsters. So here's Ernie waiting in the ring. 45 minutes, that Lima Bean account, who I think was from Jimbo's camp or whatever, to throw the whole shooting thing. Because they knew cops were there, except cops weren't there, right? There was no police report shown. There was no card that Jimbo had. He was a victim of a crime, right? He was a victim of a shooting at his residence. He didn't have that on he did not have the cops on camera investigating the crime scene. They had a Discord where Jimbo said, I have all these cameras that face outside. You mean to and I said this from moment one too. Okay, Jimbo, if the police were there, show the video of the police there. What did he say? Yes, we will get to that probably on part 12. We're going to play all that shit. Remember what he said? I think we're going to play it because eventually me and him start going at it. And he does a little clap back here and there. Jimbo said, I don't want to show the video of the police investigating my front yard because there's a wash machine in my front yard. Hey, pretty sweet Pete. They knew all along. I knew all along. I knew there was no fucking police there. I know Jimbo will be the first person, same as Nickalina, to drop a video of proof if the police were at their house. They weren't. So all that bullshit, it was just that. It was all bullshit.
She loves her sisters. But so I gave the phone that she's contacted with that guy. I gave the laptop that she has in her room. That way she, when her phone dies, she picks her laptop up and starts talking to him then. She falls asleep and lets that guy watch her fall asleep. And she sleep all night with that guy with a camera watching my kid. And Hunter's laying there asleep watching
Yeah.
Mike. But it's not Hunter laying there because the camera don't even show Hunter. So I think it's Jimbo. I'm sitting there watching my daggone girl sleep, man.
Okay. So we're going to skip forward. Here we go.
Jimbo, I'm going to send you a text message.
Now, we now know that Nickalina and Jimbo knew all along.
Well, hear me out. I cannot confirm nor deny because he told us, I shouldn't say us like that. He told me that she was in Ohio and that somebody that she worked with at Subway in Kentucky had moved to Ohio and transferred to a Subway in Ohio. And when she ran away, this person allegedly let her live with them and work at their that Subway until she was either 17 or 18. I can't remember.
But when they run a background check, it's going to come up missing person and it's going to show.
No, it doesn't come up a missing person because of her age. And it's
All right. So we know they knew all along. So let me go back one more time.
She was a sweetheart, boy. I'm glad she told me, and even,
Jimbo.
Jimbo,
I'm going to send you a text message. I need you to answer it immediately. Please and thank you.
Ocean, I love her. Man, that's so horrible.
Yeah, no doubt. What's up, back right?
And to beat it all, you said that he had like a little handicap. Like, what was it?
Yes, he's autistic and he has other special needs. But he's the sweetest little boy ever, bro. And he's innocent. He's a child. And I honestly got fucking physically almost got sick because.
And let me make abundantly clear that was a lie. Jimbo did not have a boner in front of the 3-year-old. Bonergate was debunked. Bonergate was debunked. Hello, Anissa.
What's up? Hey, y'all. Everybody. So y'all been having fun.
Mm-hmm. We are about to play the prank call to Kacy's dad by Nickalina.
Sounds good.
Beet Juice says, oh my. So Ocean Lover went on Mama T's panel one night and said, Jimbo got a boner looking at my nephew or grandson or whatever. It was all manufactured. And left Mama T holding the bag. It was a bad deal. It was a bad deal. But again, when you go live with stuff, you can't prove that's going to happen to you every time. I do not co-sign shit like that. Because you really are just as bad as them when you water down a very serious situation. I have called Jimbo a pedophile. Many people do not, because he married a 12-year-old when he was 17 and then got with a 15-year-old and then took another 15-year-old, which he's been married to now for 35 years, who is very childlike in my opinion, because she's never graduated mentally from probably about 12. Okay. And I have that opinion. Ongoing is more than one child, the 12-year-old, the 15-year-old, the 15-year-old Thelma that he took across state lines until she was 17 and then promised not to prosecute. If you bring her back, you can marry her. And that's ultimately what happened. They've been together 30-something years. That is my opinion. I don't expect anyone to share it. Then fast forward 34 or 5 years later, we've got Jimbo on panel that thinks it's funny to troll, saying he has Polaroids of a 12-year-old's private part and describes them and then offers to share them. And then he says, oh, that was just a troll. No, that's possessing child porn. Only a pedophile would openly admit they have Polaroids of a 12-year-old's private parts. So,
In the manner that he did it in.
yeah, I feel justified in what I say. I don't expect anybody else. I know many people in this chat do not agree with me because he was not convicted, and that's fine. But and a lot of people didn't want to listen to me, even though I feel justified with proof. Well, it's 35 years ago. Well, it's different place in a different time. It was the 90s, okay? It was the 90s. It wasn't the 50s. It was the 90s. And I understand that this part of Kentucky, Jimbo claims that it's Appalachia or whatever, and that's what they do. But I've talked to many people from Harlan that are the same age as Jimbo, and they're like, no. No. Brad and Lowe. Actually, there's quite a few.
You know, I want to touch on something real quick. Crybaby's comment. I completely agree, because it made Nick allegedly leave with the car accident.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Crybaby's comment that she wrote, how they haven't ever stopped talking. I don't think they have either. Jimbo and Nick. Nope.
Don't anyone find it odd, all this time, after all Nickalina and them been saying about Jimbo, why he answered the phone for her? Why, you ask? Because this is for content and money. They never stop talking. Agreed. And hello, Any Pats. Hey, Grinch.
Hey, everybody.
Amazing Grace. Certified. I can't say that. If Epstein was a pred and he wasn't convicted, then Jimbo sure as hell can be.
Okay, let me put it out here like this. That last night, he got so mad at Paisley, and I think it was Honey Bunny, maybe, over, do not argue in my chat, right?
Right.
Got mad, angry.
You ain't lying, Tara.
But then Nick's going to call him
Yep.
out of the blue and be like, hey, you know, mofo, what are you doing? Oh, no.
Mm-mm.
I am
And
fine.
then they reminisce.
Oh, yeah.
I've missed you, Nickalina. I've missed talking to you. And then, okay, let's also put this into the sequence of events.
Well,
Jimbo messages Ghost and Peach and says, I have 2 recordings. One of Nickalina saying she was going to call CPS. A second recording of her crying because CPS actually came and did their job and investigated and ultimately separated the kids from the dad, did an investigation, all this and that. Now, then Nickalina calls. And then, even though he promised these recordings, he backs out. No, too many people are involved. And then you hear Nickalina say, well, there's 2 more recordings. I only put out 1. In fact, there's a recording that the Mean Girls themselves haven't even heard. when Ernie finally held Nickalina's feet to the fire after the silence. You all remember what the fuck Nickalina did to me. I hadn't said one thing publicly. She was in the Mean Girls chat, turning everyone against me. She continued lying on me, turning everyone against me for months. All kinds of fucked up lives, all kinds of horrible things. They had put it in their brains that I was going to reach out to Paloma, Shannon, Savage, Jerks, Six Up, all them that I'd been wanting out, that I faked being upset about my brother becoming content for the sick fucks. That was all a LARP. That was all a lie. Then immediately came out, started calling my brother a rapist.
Mm-hmm.
Twisting and distorting something that didn't even happen. But yet when Jimbo falls out with Nickalina, well, guys, I'm just tired of the hate. I'm tired of the fighting. And then we hear that phone call where they're reminiscing, where Jimbo fucking says, you remember that shitty house I lived in that I got evicted from? Well, a tornado killed the 2 people that moved in. God is great. God is good. And what does Nickalina say? Yes, Jimbo, God is good.
Not to mention, but she pulled an Ash.
Hey, Shelly.
She said that she called Jimbo 3 times because he promised her the recordings.
Mm-hmm.
Remember? Well, you know, everybody knows that if Nick didn't do it, why is she recording that she didn't do?
And why did she
call him 3 times?
Yeah, why did she call Jimbo and then go on a 3-day deflection tour to smear Ghost and Peach? No.
You tell on yourself all the time. It's getting really bad. You're losing your touch.
Yeah, she is. And this, I would never. I do everything on live. No, you don't, ma'am. You did not admit. August 4th is when it got brought to YouTube that Kacy was missing and that she was dating Jimbo's son. 6/1 of 2025. 10 months later, you finally admitted what we called out a long time ago, that you and Jimbo knew where the girl was the entire time, but incited this bullshit for your sick fucking pleasure. Again, Jimbo, I'm not even that mad at, because at least we can figure out it's all about money. Ernie, we can figure out it's all about money. Why does Nickalina fucking do this?
Because she loves the attention.
This is the worst fucking personality disorder I've ever seen in my life. And I pray to God to never, ever, ever meet anyone like this again. Ever.
No, Jimbo and Ernie can fuck all the way off from me. I don't agree with that. And so can Nick. And Nick loves the attention. She loves the whole, oh my gosh, people need me. I'm special.
Yep. And then she drugged me, Smiley Wiley. Seriously, sorry. She drugged me for busting out the messages. First of all, I busted out those messages. You were planning on going behind my back. Not that you just turned 30 of who I thought were my closest friends against me. I had no right to get upset about that, she said. This was just a vent session. I'm sorry, a vent session? Where you're just flat out lying? Okay, I can understand a vent session saying like, oh, we knew she wanted to leave, and I didn't. I never even thought about leaving. Why? I don't care. What I look like on YouTube means absolutely nothing to me. I know who I am. That's enough for me. But they said, oh, she's trading us in for... What did I get out of befriending Six Up and the Jerks? First of all, I still like those people today. Never fell out with them. But I was never in with them to begin with. Ever. I don't leave this community. When I do step out or show you guys something else for a little bit, it's very short-lived. This is where I belong. I don't go fuck around, because you fuck around, you find out, okay? I mean, yes, Pink Bow, exactly. She says, I do everything on live. I don't. And then the Marty situation is the exact situation. Another great example of her denying she did something that she admitted live on air. And then we come through with the clip. And she's like, oh, yeah, I forgot I did that. Roger Brown calling on rap. She didn't admit that till a year later.
Mm-hmm.
So, bullshit, bitch.
And not to mention, and I'm going to go ahead and call everybody out on this one. Every one of Jimbo's followers left him because of her. Because she called him out. But she's allowed to contact him whenever she wants to. Bring it up on, of all places, the Liberators panel. The most nastiest, disgusting man ever. That literally had 24 people watching, Nick. You would have done better with like 45 probably, okay? At least you would have doubled that. But you didn't even do it on your own panel. I don't get it. Were you ashamed that you contacted Jimbo? I mean, it doesn't make sense to me at all.
Act right, bitches, you ain't lying. That bitch is just as twisted. You're right. You named another one that's just as fucked up as Nickalina. That's her soul people right there. The soulless crew. And you nailed it too. Yes, you do, Lilo. I know a lot of people too, but I don't like to pick fights. I don't like to start drama. I do not like to be the center of attention. I don't like to be notorious. I want to have a good reputation. That'll never happen. But still.
I lost mine when I met you, okay? So, I hate it for you, but you won't ever get yours back. I was the nicest person ever.
I broke that, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. Now, don't even ask me a question, y'all. I mean, traitors will kill you. Don't ask me anything.
I don't know if it's my allergies, but I just stopped being able to see all of a sudden. I was struggling earlier. I had to ask Peach what the fuck was on her screen. I could have walked to the TV and backed it up, but
I know Peach, right? What would Anissa do? I wasn't getting embarrassed, but y'all, does she not look adorable with her glasses on? I've told her that from day one.
These ones aren't so bad. It's the other ones that make my eyes look big, but I can see just a little bit better because these are.
I like your eyes looking like big old spiders, though. And we can.
All
right.
Are we ready?
I'm done. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna let this play for a minute. This is the prank call. I'll be right back.
Okay.
How can a grown man, you know what I'm saying? And I
Don't
knew about the
delete
girl
that.
was
Do not
holding
delete
there.
that.
You know what I'm saying?
Do not delete any comments. This is someone from Ernie's, right? Or is this someone here? Pew pew Jimbo? No, we're not pew pewing anyone. Jimbo will defend himself, though.
Before, where he was forced to give her back to her family. And that's when
Thank you,
I
Jimbo.
instantly thought about you guys too. It was
If
like, oh my God, he got another girl.
he was.
Hi. Is this Frank?
I don't know who's this.
Hi, this is Jessica. How are you? I was calling about your daughter Kacy.
Yeah.
I was told that you were hiding out behind Jimbo's house in the woods. Is that true?
Well, it was the first day I was down at the driveway. But no, I ain't done that.
Did you find your daughter?
No.
Oh shit. Do you think okay. So did you have night vision goggles on when this happened?
That first day I did, but it messed up. But
how many days were you back there?
I don't really want to answer your questions. I don't know who this is.
Well, I'm trying to help you find Kacy, Frank.
I understand that, but I just
Do you think that Kacy is being hidden somewhere else?
because I want to help you. I am boots on the ground right now for your daughter. I have a whole crew assembled and we are ready to go look.
Okay, I'm wanting to, but I was on a live and then I said I got a phone call from this. And it just,
You were on a live? What kind of live?
I was just talking to some people about getting my daughter back home, I guess.
Was that something like on Instagram?
No, I don't have Instagram. Can you call me back in a little bit?
Yeah, let me ask you one more question. Do you have your daughter's phone or phone number?
No, see, that's no.
And when was
I would have done had a track, but no, man.
okay? Well, I think that my team can help you, and we are ready with boots on the ground. Some of them are up in the air, but Frank, we are willing and ready to help you find Kacy.
That's awesome and stuff. I love that.
Do you have a Cash App, Frank? Do you have a Cash App?
My wife does.
Can you tell me her Cash App? Because we'd like to send you some money.
What is your Cash App? Yeah, give me just a second. Check it.
All right. All right, guys. We're going to be able to help him with the Cash App.
I'll let my wife tell you what it is.
All right.
What is it? Why would you name it that? I don't even want to say that. How you say it?
Crotch Goblin Creator.
Why would you name it something like that? That's nasty. Crotch Goblin Creator?
Crotch?
Oh my geez.
It's Crotch Goblin Creator?
Yeah, don't ask me. I have no
So
clue why
your
name.
wife's catch how much
I don't even know what that means, but
Crotch Goblin Creator?
yeah, it's
Oh,
that's all I didn't even know that. She kicked it, man.
all right.
Yeah.
Well,
I appreciate you.
does she have an OnlyFans?
No.
Are you sure?
She better not.
I think she might have a OnlyFans with that kind of Crotch Goblin Creator. All right. Well, we will be boots on the ground shortly, and we hope Ernie Shell doesn't rip you the fuck off, Frank. Have a good night. Oh, I bet. Oh.
You're going down. I promise you. Let's y'all put one right there. You're all going down. Damn right. And I'm a sneaky little fucker. Because you got past me many times and I watched you.
So you're in London right now, right?
Yes, sir. At 317 New Salem Road, baby. Come and get me if you want me.
I got you, brother. So we're gonna try to get you some. Can you pick up stuff at Walmart and stuff?
So immediately they just don't get me wrong. The Crotch Goblin
You know you want that.
was hilarious.
That's gross.
But everybody thinks it's so funny in the chat that they're prank calling this father. I cannot stress enough. Nickalina knew this girl was fine the entire time, so she felt it appropriate to terrorize the parents further. Just earlier, she called them murderers, all that. Now, she's up way late, and she says at the end of this, Oh, we're gonna go over to Jimbo's, so that's where we're gonna go. This goes on, and she just fucks.
On
with
a
the
serious
people.
note, that was another low point of the
Mhm.
lowest of lows that a mom, quote unquote, that loves her kids could do.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on, buddy.
Which one's that, Linus?
Yeah. Okay.
Where's Eli?
He's right here.
Okay.
Are you gonna tell everybody hello? And this, while I'm okay, I was skipping through their intro. This right here is another example of their financial. What's the right word? When you have no shame, when you bring a lady on your panel who just got raped, right? Smoky Mountain Mama. And it's not allegedly, Rap was charged with rape first, and then it got pled down to a lower offense. And as a fuck you to Smoky Mountain Mama, because they absolutely asked for, was it 5,000? 3,000?
I don't know.
From her to purchase this dog. And I have it on my spreadsheet somewhere. I do have it where they said, well, she didn't give us the money, but we didn't have to spend that much. So you wait for an opportunity for a woman to get raped so you can bash another person, financially make lots of money off of it. And again, this is yet another situation where they know no fucking bounds, okay? They have everybody pumped up, everybody riled up. Nickalina is calling them murderers. Now, in about 15 minutes, he's about to bring his son on panel to take this situation to an entirely new level.
And I'm going to bring up something real quickly. Not trying to change the subject much, but Nick really went off the deep end the other night, I don't know, a week ago, whatever, about wanting to help Tiger Mama out, right? Now, granted, all of us have different opinions. I'm not saying that. Everybody to each their own. But Nick has literally sat back for a year and a half now, going back and forth with Jimbo, knowing what he's doing, seeing how he is taking money from his subs or, lying about everything.
Yep.
But she's going to call out Tiger Mama and don't you dare help her. Okay, Ernie.
Yep.
The big man you are, you couldn't even step up to that at all.
And that was bullshit.
Yeah.
Christine, beloved, Tiger Mama, never once turned their back on Ernie's show. And he couldn't even put that bitch in her place.
Nope. So, Ernie, what does Nick have on you, dude? What does she have besides your balls? I mean, literally.
Me too, Sally.
But hey, everybody coming in. But yeah, I thought it was extremely gross.
Yep. And the audacity. Ernie's taken a lot of money from a lot of people. And when Tiger Mama showed her residence, and she has been going through it for the last year, she's been in a very bad situation that she's struggling to get out of. And you should feel real fucking proud, Ernie, that the ladies that support you live like that while you take money from them. You should be really proud.
Here's my last thing, and then I'll let you get back, because I feel like I'm derailing it. But Nick to be one to judge and diagnose people off the rip. Nick, how do you know what depression feels like? You don't, right? Because you're always so happy. You're not depressed at all. You have no clue what Tiger Mama's going through. You have no clue what level of depression or what level of stability or what she has going on. But all you want to say is do not help her. Don't. But you want to diagnose other people of why they act the way that they do. But you come out there quickly and say that.
You know what's
Stick to your whole clinical, non-clinical, by the way, at all, desk job, okay? where you really don't have to have any certificate at all.
No.
Good job on that one, Nick.
Sure
Good
don't.
Nope.
Crybaby, I don't recall that, but if I have it, it's probably with that same place I was talking about. Because I have a lot of timestamped Jimbo lives with all his. I needed money here and took money here, but then came out with the truth way down here, and I bet you it's right with it. Because he brings up that fucking dog and smoking out mama's money, and I bet you I already have it timestamped.
And
But that don't surprise me at all.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm going to put this out here real quick. I'm not saying that I agree with everything that Tiger Mama has done or said, or her actions, or what she has not done at all. I have my own personal opinion on that, which I will not go into because it's not me living her life. But for Nick to come out there is what I'm trying to say when she is a Jimbo or Ernie that literally has not done anything at all. Nothing. But another woman you can't stand up for? Okay.
Yep. Yeah, he was very shocked. I mean, he said that probably over and over and over again. Okay, so this is night 2. So the last live I played, Jimbo's house just got shot up for the second time. Then out of nowhere, and I didn't play that the last time, but Hunter sent him a clip. And even though Jimbo had never seen that clip before, and it's probably a good 100 fucking yards away, somehow they knew everything that was being said 300 feet away. Somehow they seen pills go flying on the ground. Jimbo has the nerve to say, my house got shot up 2 times. And people just bankrolled him. It was impressive. It was thousands.
He knew about the pills.
Over this one event, it was thousands he collected for this one period of time. And people were just throwing money left and fucking right. It blows my fucking mind. Blows my fucking mind.
But nobody even caught it that he said what the video was going to show before they even watched
it. We did.
Yeah, I mean.
We sure the fuck did.
But I'm like, what?
Okay, lay down. Settle. They want to play.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what, sir? Okay. Come here, Bookie.
Jimbo.
And I'm Kemper.
We're coming to you live from the stand.
Oops.
I think my wife just got home.
For real,
grocery shopping tonight.
Exactly.
Even though we started late, I think I just heard her come in the door. So the dogs will probably
dinner.
I'm going to interrupt this one more time on that. I know, gosh, who was it? Put it in my comment section. Might have been Life's a Dance. He didn't name one of his A1 day ones, Beloved, Christine, or Tiger Mama. In the remember when he
Audrey.
No, he didn't. He didn't name Audrey either.
Nope.
He didn't name one of his A1 day ones. When he's like, oh, McKenna is on my team, Sweet Katie's on my team, Terry, whatever the fuck her name is.
Yeah.
Other weirdos. Not once. So.
Soon.
Probably, yeah. The dogs are going to start barking. I guess y'all been watching what's been going down. I was in Nickalina's chat watching. What Ernie is doing right now is, and Ocean Living, they are trying to get somebody murdered. They don't care if it's me, my wife, any of my 4 children, or any of my dogs. They don't care. They are thirsty for it. That's what they want to see. They want to see somebody really proven.
So he knows, along with Hunter and along with Nickalina, they left Kemper out of the loop. Where this girl is, that she's in Ohio. First thing he does, very beginning of this, the Lima Bean accounts in Ernie's. It takes 45 minutes for Lima Bean to finally get Ernie to understand, check the email, and then understand the entire situation, whoever this Lima Bean account. So much so, Lima Bean's like, the police are at Jimbo's right now. And Ernie's like, it wasn't 30 minutes. Jimbo goes live, and in that 30 minutes, my house has been shot up 2 times. Nickalina immediately, in rebuttal, the next day, goes live, says, I think Frank and Kacy, I'm sorry, I think they killed Kacy, Frank and Leslie, the parents. They're innocent. Hunter doesn't have her. You're going to get Hunter shot. You're going to get... Then he goes live again. They're inciting... Now, Ocean Lover, they're right, because she ain't had no reason to be... She's another opportunist in this situation to get revenge on Jimbo. Her and Jimbo had some weird arrangement. I cannot prove what it was. All I know is she drove 3 hours for money.
And pills.
Well, we can't prove that.
Okay, but that was
saying.
Yeah.
He sent her, because he was doing the Ocean Lover fundraiser, was constantly sending money to her Cash App, her Venmo, her PayPal. But now all of a sudden that can't happen. She has to drive 3 hours to pick up money? No. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
She spent the whole day at his place. They took pictures together. There were 2 peas in a fucking pod. Then 2 years later or whatever, comes out and says, he got a boner around my grandson. No. So we all had Bonergate. It was debunked. She was another opportunist. She sat on that panel, and I skipped over that part, where she's like, yeah, Jimbo, such this, that, this. Ma'am, why were you accepting money from him? Why did you go to his house? I mean, so many things I could say.
After the fact as well, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then she turns around and riles up the father of a missing child with more fucking lies. Jimbo is a piece of shit. He is not a sex trafficker, not a drug trafficker. No one can prove that. You bring me proof, I'll report on it. Until then, come on now.
Okay, I'm going to put this out here. And I'm not saying traitors.
I'm sorry, hold on. I didn't mean to hit that. Sorry.
I'm not saying that you're agreeing to with whatever. Nothing at all. But Kemper, I think with as long as you've been with Jimbo, you're not a dumb man at all. And I think you need to come out with the fucking truth about what you saw behind the scenes, what you and Jimbo talked about. Because I'm not here and I'm not listening to you saying that, oh, it was just a little bit. I really wasn't, talked to about much. You questioned so many other things, but then said the foulest shit on me, Jen and her mom, and other people, but didn't question Jimbo's behavior until the very end of it when you had people backing you up. I don't agree with that. I know that you knew. I can't say I know, but I mean, it's quite obvious that you had to have known something. He didn't get any money from it. What did you gain? But all at the end, though, this is what I'm going to say. At the very end, you did know the biggest supporters that put in for Ernie getting captured and put in jail, right?
Hey,
so you
Bob.
knew that. Hey, Bob. You knew that, but you didn't know anything else. I call bullshit.
I'm getting outvoted over here, Kemper. You need to come out with the deets.
Yeah, you're going to be completely outvoted. You know me. I don't hide anything how I feel.
I got bullied. I got bullied last live.
Be quiet. You want me to put you down again? Don't make me do that. Remember, we didn't have any fun and I took everything over?
Yes, I was talking about, sorry, 1 second. Jackie Blue, I was talking about the fundraiser. Remember when Nick did a fundraiser for Ocean Lover and then did not, they'd sent the Cash App but didn't send the super chats. That got reallocated allegedly. And then Jimbo, out of hate, started fundraising for Ocean Lover. Yeah. Thanks, Bob. I appreciate you. Pre-B. She says what I'm thinking.
I just say how I feel and it gets me in trouble 50% of the time, but I don't care.
I started laughing last week because Crybaby's like, no, I agree with you, Jackie. Crybaby's like, no, traders, you're wrong. I said I'm getting bullied.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a joke. Okay. I'm gonna play this. Yeah, exactly.
That's my call out to you.
Bullying me.
All right, well, Kemper, next time you go live with BGE, you better come out with the Kemper story, the tell-all. Hear me? And it better not be at 11 o'clock at night. People gotta sleep.
Right? That's definitely a next day rewatch.
Mm-hmm. But no, Kemper, I expect more out of you, dude. Come on, give us something. Make us believe in you. Because right now, I don't believe in you at all. All right, I'm done with my rant. Go for it.
Thank you, Bob. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I know. I'm teasing. I'm totally teasing. Okay, let me take them out. Linus is making all kinds of noise right here.
All right, baby.
And I'm going to tell you, they're not very far from getting it. Last night, somebody shot holes in my son's trunk. Okay, we didn't even realize it. This morning, went out there and realized I smell gas. I didn't even smell it last night when the cops were here. And sure enough, all the gas is gone out of his car. It's laying on the ground under the car. That could have blew bad. That could have been bad right there. It is mob mentality, y'all. It's just, and for what? Ocean Liver is because I cut her off financially. I couldn't afford.
It's because they got called out on their fucking lies. They've been called out on their bullshit. They're grifting. They're fucking scamming. Ocean Lover has no goddamn business anywhere near anything, not even her own fucking grandson.
And you know what, Paisley?
So that
So are
skank
you.
can take off.
You can take a 5-minute
Go
on
suck
that
a few
one.
dicks in a row. I don't give a fuck. But you, I really wished you were sick so you would expire. You and Ernie deserve that.
Speaking of sucking a few dicks, did you hear the Cash App of Kacy's mom?
Mm-mm.
No,
Well,
Paisley,
Ernie
you
got her
can
to give it
call
out,
out
you
Nick
know,
too,
but
okay?
her Cash App name, and her husband sounded a little bit embarrassed to say it, was Crotch Gobbler.
No shit. That sort of goes along with their criminal records and everything else. Same kind of shit, bro. Like, these people are fucking trash just like Ernie. I'm sorry. I'm going to say it. They're trash just like him and the rest of those fucking skanks like Charlie K and Renee and all them cunts.
Yeah, listen.
That's what they are.
You got Charlie K up there. All aboard Tiger. I'm always going to be a Tiger. Arlie. I'm going to watch your butt, brother. I'm going to watch your butt, brother. Even though I'm a homeless guy up in New York, I'm going to watch your back, Early, okay? I'll always have your back, brother. What are you going to do, Charlie K?
Yeah, really.
What would you do, Charlie K, if you came face to face with me right now? You hear that right there? That's a 200-pound dog nearly.
He would shit himself for sure, uncontrollably.
Very good. Yep. Yeah. Oh, listen, Daisy Joe. It's a preconceived notion at this point that somebody is going to get hurt. Mm-hmm. This man, this Frank, he don't know me. I will tell you there was an altercation. I'm never going to talk about it, but he knows he can't win a fight. He knows he can't win a fight.
Nope. That's probably why he's hiding in the woods with night vision goggles on Jimbo's property.
Yeah.
That's probably why, because he's a big fat pussy. You are a disgrace to anyone that is Appalachian, you fucking white trash whore. And if you don't know who I'm talking about, it's probably you. Y'all are fucking pieces of shit, bro. And, you want to play Ernie's game, well, you get to be in the game too. And you just fucked up, along with a lot of other people.
Yeah, Nickalina, Thelma just came home.
And I'm not going to sit here on a live and announce what's going to happen. It's just going to fucking happen. And y'all motherfuckers will have to deal with it.
Love and Grace, remember 26 months. I stand always. Thank you, Love and Grace. We have to love you for that. Easy, thank you for renewing. And Pitbull Mama, thank you for the $5 super chat. I stand with the stand always. Love my stand fam. And we love you too, Pitbull Mama. I hope all is well with you and your family. Yeah, I'm worried about the dogs too. But yeah, when this I'll be sleeping out there with them tonight. So they won't nobody else be coming up on my property without me having a say in it. Now, Frank admitted tonight that he snuck through the woods. He didn't come up my driveway. He admitted that he snuck through the woods and laid in our back woods back there with night vision goggles and crawled on the ground. Okay. Hunter's gonna come in here in a few minutes to tell you all some stories that he's been telling me tonight. Nickalina, damn you. Hunter's a fan of Nickalina now.
That's awesome.
But yeah, Hunter told me some shit that if I'd known, I would let Hunter run up there anyway, and that's probably why I didn't know. He kept it from me because he didn't want me to know. Because he wanted to see his girlfriend. And let me tell you something. He loves that girl. Still cries over her. He wants to talk to her. Hunter thinks Frank has done something.
Me too. I agree with Hunter and anyone else that thinks that. I do.
Oh, you better
you
heard me.
glad Kim
Go ahead,
Brackett
go ahead.
fucking
I was going
paused
to say, you heard me last night when I was catching all these details of what had happened. I really believe that they either did something or know where she is or what's happened to her.
Wait a minute. Where did Kim Brackett catch those
Absolutely.
details
There's
at?
no doubt in my mind.
Holy
And the way
fuck,
that they're
fuck
pushing this
Batman.
and getting behind what they know is a lie tells me that even more.
Where'd
My
Kim
gut was
Brackett go?
saying all that, and then tonight absolutely cemented that whole thing for me.
You just proved
Kim
it wrong,
Holmes,
Kim.
remember for 8 months, I definitely stand with the Stan family. Nickalina's a wrench begging now. What the hell? What's going on? Frank hurt that girl. I 100% believe it. Skunk 8. Thank you. And I had another. Let me see.
Sorry.
Oh, I didn't have it pinned. I just saw in the start comments. But now let's see. It's Brainworms, member for 3 months. Thank you, Brainworms. Let me tell you something. Yeah, it don't add up. I'm seeing some of these comments out of order a little bit, but hey, TOG. I want to tell y'all something. I will protect my family with my life. Unlike Ernie, I'm not running out on my family. I'll be right here. They can put me in the ground before they'll ever touch my family. Now, that's a fact.
Yep.
But you left Elma.
I do have backup. I'm not going to announce everything. I do have backup. So Hunter is not a bad guy here. I'm not a bad guy here. That's
Thank
Ernie
you.
Shell telling people, putting people on the witch hunt. If you listen into that, They didn't talk about no missing girl. They didn't say, hey, what does she like to do? Where do you think she might be hanging?
Right.
Do you think she might have ordered something online? Do you think she might have done this? Do you think she might have done that?
It was
No,
about you and Hunter. Yeah.
Me and Hunter. Jimbo's a pedophile.
Like they have no real idea, except for the parents. They have no idea what is going on with the girl. Ernie does not know a damn thing. Renee Marie don't have a fucking clue. Charlie, he still got his mouth around Ernie's cock. So they don't know what the fuck's going on. But they're going to sit there and say all this shit about Hunter and you. And I mean, you know how ignorant it truly is when they say, well, have you thought about Kemper? Yeah, well, that shows how stupid you guys really are.
I just called you out for it, Kemper.
Your mother and father were related.
Like, they checking on Nickalina too. Yeah, they checking on Nickalina too.
Hey, Jimbo.
And I did see Crotch Gobbler in the chat, or Crotch Goblin in the chat saying that Nickalina, they're waiting on that cash app.
God.
Chat's moving pretty quick tonight, so I didn't get a chance to highlight it. But Crotch Goblin is in the chat wanting to know where their cash app is, Nickalina. Kim Louise, thank you for gifting another membership to the stand. We effing love you for that. See, now, I did allow Frank into my home, and Frank knows I have a YouTube channel. He acted like tonight, Ernie, he was surprised to hear that. When Frank was here, and I said something about my office, I said, you can go in there and look at my office. He said, what you got going on in there? What's that? And I said, that's just my office. I just coach basketball. He said, no, that green screen and all that stuff. I said, oh, that's where I do my YouTube channel. Oh, you do a big YouTube channel, huh? So he sat and talked about it. He knows about it. Don't let him fool you, Ernie. And Ernie, I don't know how much more explaining I can do this to you. Is I don't get pain meds anymore. You said you knew who my doctor was, and then you asked Frank if he knew. I thought you had proof. Now, when you make your baseless claim, and you know the cops can pull it up real quick, the Casper report, Kasper, Casper report. Couldn't get your chair in here, buddy. We'll come in here and hang out. But
what's up, just legs? What's up, everybody?
It'll show that I don't get no OxyContin.
Your girlfriend's been over here running her mouth.
Not anymore. I haven't.
What?
I said your girlfriend's been over here running her mouth. But...
Which girlfriend?
Oh, all of them. All different personalities of me, right?
Wait a minute.
No, not me at all. Jimbo didn't even know the girlfriend's name. Kemper, by the way, you found out the details that evening, but you don't ever hear about anything? Good answer, I know, right? Trust me, that's why me and Jen get along so well. Oh, think quicker. I love you, but no. But...
Okay, so Paisley came in. Paisley Moon.
Oh, that Paisley. I'm sorry, I forgot who she was at first. My bad.
Paisley, yeah. Well, I seen the commotion. It's not me, Mama T. Hey, Amanda. Hey, I hope you're doing okay, ma'am.
Hey, Amanda, I didn't get a chance to say it yet, but prayers for you and your family, okay? And I'm really sorry about what you're going through. It's bullcrap. But
we will definitely get them back, Amanda. It's not gonna help, but just know we'll be thinking about you.
Oh, crybaby! If I had to, I have access to it. Don't worry.
Yes, she does.
I do.
Boys, quick, look what you're doing.
Yeah, prayers, Amanda, for sure. But no, you know, we listened to it that night that it came on. We recorded it. But now going back and listening to it now, Kemper, you have a lot to explain. Jimbo, you look like a whole ass fucking liar, and so do you, Nick. Of course. I mean, not doubting that at all, but Kemper,
Look,
you were...
count it. Count it, Highlands. Look.
What?
Chicken China, the Chinese chicken. Eat a drumstick. You know mine stop sticking. You're welcome, Amanda.
All right, look quickly because I'm kind of like went off that. Hey Paisley, you can come back and put a hashtag like Nick, Jimbo, and yourself, by the way, because we have seen what you've been putting about us too. So fuck all the way off, okay, Paisley?
Chins I got. Hold on.
Be quiet. I knew you were on purpose. I'm like, what are you doing?
I'm making chins.
Okay. You need Play-Doh.
No, I identify as 275 pounds. Look.
No. I know exactly what you weigh.
What could I just look like? I look just like Nickalina.
The fuck you do. I wouldn't be with you if you did. Hell the fucking no.
Chinese chicken you have?
No. You look a whole lot better than that dead ass. I don't know. White skunk looking if she didn't fucking dye her hair.
I need a TikTok filter. Hold on. This is what Nickalina looks like. And then when she uses her TikTok filter, it looks like that.
Yeah. And Nick, I'm going to give you a little advice. The more you call people fat, the more that you are saying that you are disgusted with yourself because you're projecting everything onto other people. But good luck with the chins, my girl. All right.
Yeah. You want a link, Highlands? Look, that was 2. I think I made 2.
Stop it.
You're very welcome, Amanda. Listen, when you don't give a fuck, you can make yourself have a double chin. I could bring having a double chin look good again, okay? I could make that happen. Hey, Ted.
And Nick, by the way, since Crybaby just brought that up, you're 5'1". I'm 5'9.5", almost 5'10". I pray to God I do way more than you because your short little ass. I'm sorry, babe. I love you. I know you're.
Hey, I'm repping for the short people.
Mm-hmm. But what would it do to know my weight, which is less than what you said, a lot less, but
270.
Oh no, 380.
You ain't a lady.
380. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. She got more chins than the Chinese phone book.
Let's see, fluctuating between 190 to about 210, depending on what the weather is or what the fuck I want to fucking eat. I mean, who knows? But I'm not 5'1" like you, Nick. Okay. Not at all.
That is a fact.
Anyway.
All right, are we ready?
Yeah, we're done. I'm not allowed to be up here with you. I keep sidetracking you onto like crazy shit, but everybody's laughing and having fun. So, oh well, I don't care.
In a long
Hey
time.
Nick, get on the scale, bitch. By the way,
yeah, scale up, bitch.
Scale up. Okay. Oh, and by the way, put a dress on too from the last one that you didn't even fucking perform. I mean, I could keep going on and on.
Look at that, Paisley. We are standing Mean Girls strong. Ernie Crackshell is weak as fuck.
Paisley, you can come back now. Come back, girl. I didn't.
Hey, this is Hunter, my son.
All right, here we go.
If you could say something to Kacy right now, what would you say to her?
Let me back this up. Remember, let me just do it one more time. Hey, Paisley, can you explain this?
us, I shouldn't say us like that. He told me that she was in Ohio and that somebody that she worked with at Subway in Kentucky had moved to Ohio and transferred to a Subway in Ohio. And when she ran away, this person allegedly let her live with them and work at their that Subway.
So Nick knew, Jimbo knew, Hunter knew. Okay? Listen, Paisley.
Hey, this is Hunter, my son. Hunter, if you could say something to Kacy right now, what would you say to her?
Come home. Did I dare come home?
You got it. Now, Hunter is worried about her.
Yeah,
he's crying.
worried.
I said he's 17. He don't want me to.
Curious idea. This is insane. Your son is getting pulled into this. Hi, Hunter. Again, a prop for you to feel sorry. A prop.
Me to say this in
I
front
want
of
y'all
him?
to pay attention. And I'm not going to say that a child his age wouldn't smile, because different kids act different ways. But, and I'm not an expert on this by no means, but the way that he's acting is uncomfortable to me. Not at all. And to mention, why would you make your son even say this? That's not a role model at all.
It's about to get worse. I don't know if you remember. He's about to say, Frank showed me his wiener. Now,
So is that what we're about to watch?
Jimbo lost it. Rightfully so. Okay, rightfully. I will give Jimbo credit. If some bitch came on YouTube, it's not funny, but it is funny because these people make a mockery of everything. If some bitch, appreciate you, Astrid. If some bitch got on Mama T's panel and said, traitors, got a boner in front of my grandchild, yeah, I'd be pissed too. Okay, not pissed enough to go take a little baby that passed away and put X's on the eyes and then say all this horrible things about Mama T's family. Not that pissed, but Jimbo is about to do the same exact thing. He's already grifted off the father and the mother killing their own child. He's already profited off spreading that false narrative. He's profited that they shot up his house not once but twice. And now he's about to bring his kid on panel to say, Frank showed me his wiener.
But if I'm not mistaken, though, he states that he already told him that. I mean, his acting skills suck. Like, I get he would be mad if that was a legit reason. But you already... I don't know. I can't remember. So let's go ahead and watch it. But
okay. Fox Mulder says, is that Mel Gibson in your pants? Or are you happy to see me?
I think Fox has a crush on Mel Gibson.
Fox, did you see? I actually tagged you. I found you in the Clavicles video.
You gotta show that sometime tonight. That was the funniest crap.
Hey, rumor.
We were talking about that last night. I was like, there's no way that is true. And I looked it up. I'm like, oh my gosh, it is.
Yes, Ted Thompson. It absolutely was. That happened. Oh, goodness. October. When Kacy finally turned 18, they brought her home, took her to the police station, and pretended they didn't know. Even Jimbo said, oh, she's been in Michigan. Then that was the third time they fundraised for the shot up vehicles. And they were going to autograph missing poster. And the proceeds would go to Hunter's car. Because at that time, they still hadn't dropped $1 on it. But they'd fundraised for it 3 different times. And then there was a 4th time that Jimbo texted Nickalina and said, oh, my car's got... No, I'm sorry. The missing poster was the 2nd time. The 3rd time was the when they got evicted. And he said, oh, I need to fundraise to tow these cars. Then the fourth time was when they text Nickalina and said, oh my God, I left these cars at my property and someone shot them up. Blamed it on the landlord. So he fundraised 4 times off these vehicles.
He laid in my bed with me and cried like a baby. And this is a tough guy here, right? Tough guy?
Yes,
Hey.
Ted. It was.
Thank you, Kim Louise. I wish you hadn't seen that.
Seen what?
That right there says $20 for hunters.
For hunters?
Yeah. It's $20 for you. Remember I told you last night people was giving money to help get your car fixed? Thank you, Kim Louise. We haven't love you for that. Anyway, tell some of them stories you was telling me about.
Did you see Paisley's milestone?
I did not. Well, let's see it. No, hang on. Is it on start?
Yeah, I had
Paisley, shout out.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Here you go, Paisley.
Hey, Paisley, I'm mean as a firefly moon. Member for 19 months.
I'm dumb as a firefly moon.
Does it say dumb? I can't say it.
Do what?
Does it say dumb or not?
No, no.
Okay, I can't see it.
Though. It should.
I got you.
MG Strong, Mean Girl Strong. Ernie.
It's like Truth Hurts name. I have been demanding, ma'am, and I'm trying to be respectful, that you change your name to I'm a fucking idiot, because you literally get everything backwards, including, I pointed out to you all, Truth Hurts is the one that said, oh my God, they threatened to burn down Jimbo's house. Truth Hurts. I showed it on the record. Remember that, Truth Hurts? When I said one thing, you ran over and you were like, traitors just said blah, blah. And it was the opposite of what I said. You have a knack for doing that, ma'am. Okay? It's bad. It's bad.
She didn't before. And I'm going to come out and say it, that I've known Truth Hurts for a long time, probably 3 or 4 years that we've been here. But she's changed a lot.
Beach.
Yeah.
She gets that backwards too. I think she lives in backwards land. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying this new thing, even though I'm getting bullied.
Are you trying to be like me or not like me?
No, I'm getting bullied.
Okay.
Or 21 Jump Street.
Don't. Crack shell is weak as fuck. He sure is.
Lori, where you at, Lori? Be like, blame
Katie.
Katie.
That movie. I'm the only surviving member of the car bomb. There was 35 of us.
But now we're an orphan as well. We didn't have any parents. I mean, before long, you're going to say you had to adopt your kids because you couldn't have kids. Like, I'm waiting for the story to morph into something bigger, Lori, for Ernie. For fuck's sake.
Cabbage and broth. That's all we had to eat at the orphanage. I had to walk 6 miles uphill both ways just to get cabbage water. And then my I was car bombed when I joined the drug task force back in 1910 when the task force members were formed. There was an elite super soldier fighting team. And I walked uphill both ways just to get cabbage water for the orphanage. And I didn't even have shoes, people. Not even had shoes. And then when I was 16, I was hand selected out of the orphanage high school that I went in because 2 kids died in a fiery racket that was part of a drug trafficking. And I had information that the police needed. And I was a cadet. And I was a space cadet for the police captains. Okay? And they hand selected me out of my high school graduating class. And I was the snitch of all snitches. And then I left the trailer park and I had a bunch of 3 kids. But then I was on the drug task team. And then we were car bombed by the cartel. The cartel came after me. 35 members strong. They died. Salute you. Rest in peace. One for my homies. And I survived. And now, traitors, because you doxed me, I'm at risk of dying.
She was the only survivor. You did that well. Good job.
Thank you, Mama T.
Okay. On serious subjects, I cannot be up here. Y'all, we're gonna be here for hours tonight. Oh gosh. You did a good job, though. I mean, the alien task
That
force.
was real. I read that from screenshots. I was not ad-libbing.
Not at all. No.
You
I'm
said
glad
that,
she
baby.
survived.
Do what?
I'm glad that she survived, though.
I'm a survivor. I'm gonna give up. I'm not gonna stop her. I'm gonna work harder. That's why she picked that song for Mama T's intro.
You got it.
What's up, brother?
You broke it.
I broke the code.
You broke the code.
Right.
Bye, Judah.
Smiley. Just about nobody gets OxyContin. Just the. What's up, Jason? It's good to see you in chat tonight, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank God he's got a good parent. And you can see he definitely gives good looks for me.
No.
I know you meant Hunter. Emily. But anyway, tell him the story about Frank stripping down in front of you, Hunter.
I was putting gas into his Ford truck, and he got gas on me. And his semi was right beside it. They were right beside each other. And he opened his semi door to block it while I was just sitting there filling up gas. And he just gets naked. Like, for no reason, just gets naked.
Mm-hmm.
What'd he say?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If none of that made any sense, let's back it up and listen to it not make sense again.
Hey, Ted. Hey, Mama T. Everybody coming in, rumor. Are you gonna get naked at a gas pump? No.
Gas dries almost instantly, but whatever.
Hey, MacB. Everybody coming in more.
I was putting gas into his Ford truck, and he got gas on me. And his semi was right beside it. They were right beside each other. And he opened his semi door to block it while I was just sitting there filling up gas. And he just gets naked. Like, for no reason, just gets naked.
What'd he say to you?
I looked away, and he said, "Don't act like you ain't never seen no pecker before."
So this man gets naked in front of my son.
Isn't this the same guy that had his kid put his hands over his ears?
Yes.
Yeah.
Put your hand over
Right.
your ears. Remember when you told that boy to do that in the back of the car?
Hey, Kemper. How would you know that?
What was another
Again.
story you told me in there?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
How would Kemper know that if
Kemper
they'd
know.
never talked?
Yeah.
Put the hands over the ears, Kemper. You know, Kemper, the more that I listen to this, respectfully, I am calling you out. I'm not disrespectfully calling you out yet. But respectfully, I am, okay? That's all I'm going to say.
My question is, now, it's a little different because I'm a girl, all right? But I don't understand what was so provocative about this story. It's weird as in the way he told it, why he was getting gas next to his semi, and he opened the door to block the gas. And okay, so he's a long haul truck driver, or even in-town truck driver. Truck drivers have a cab. So why would he just be getting naked? Like, this story doesn't make any sense. But then he's like, well, don't act like you never seen a pecker before. I don't get it. I don't get it. What's up, dildo?
Is that the famous dildo?
It is the famous dildo.
What's up, dildo? Heard all about you. You come in chats when I'm working during the day, but I mean,
but
the way that he put it, though, just getting naked, like he wasn't changing clothes, he wasn't going to pee, you know, being lazy, whatever, getting naked.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna call you bullshit.
Yeah, definitely.
No.
Thank you, Ran. For truths and humor, fork peen on a pulpit, and Satan so much begging, lies and bad deeds. You ain't lying. Well, appreciate you, Dildo.
Dildo Baggins. What a name.
Tell him about the dog.
The dog. I know he's killed at least 3 dogs. And I was there for one of them. I know somebody else I know one of my friends that was there for it too.
Gunned down an innocent dog. Now, tell him how he came to even know that dog, Hunter.
Let's remember Jimbo, when he was getting evicted, went live. Oh, you should have kicked me when I was down, traitors. You should have kicked me, but I'm coming. I'm crawling back up like a man, and I'm going to do this all by myself, and I could pay my own bills, except that I got evicted out of this place. But we're going to move into a 2-bedroom apartment with 15 fucking dogs, a kid, a wife, and we had a litter of puppies.
Mm-hmm.
But the landlord didn't tell me that the last tenants had parvo, and all the puppies were murdered. Same thing. Except this isn't Jimbo telling the story, and that's the takeaway. 3 people, well, Thelma knew. Jimbo knew. Nickalina knew. And Hunter knew this little girl was not missing at all. They knew right where she was. So why did they need to do this? Why did they need to say he showed me his wiener and he murdered 3 puppies? Make it make sense.
Oh, I can make it make sense.
No, you can't.
Yeah, to make content out of it for absolutely nothing but money that he did get. Yeah, and it's sick.
Yeah, it's beyond fucking sick.
It was a stray that they have a bunch of strays where they live, and this stray came up to his hill and just started.
And let me just add in the chat, Nickalina knows where this little girl is. Nickalina just prank called the kid's father, okay? And Nickalina's in the chat. So he's a predator like Ernie.
Like he fed it, watered it, took care of it. And one day after work, I was on the phone with Kacy, and she said he just came home and shot it right on the front porch, and it took off running.
That seems fitting for everything else we've seen. That video from last night and everything else.
Hey, Kuna.
This guy.
The video that he's referring to, actually, I'll cue it up. Hold on one second.
Showed nothing fitting.
I'm starting to understand a little bit more about what's been going on and
let me cue that.
Why Kacy is gone.
Oh, Kemper. I hate to be on Kemper tonight so badly. But you know, Kemper, I'm going to demand it right now, Kemper. I'm going to give you 2 weeks to prepare for your Audible session of you going live on I don't care whoever's channel. But I want a complete 100% tell all about what happened and what you know. Yeah.
Now, I would definitely be interested in the behind the scenes, you know.
Yeah, it's been long enough. I've given him enough grace, and I know I'm nobody, so I'm just saying me in person. But Kemper, come out with it.
I think it would help Kemper, in my opinion. I know I'm playing devil. Don't be bullying me, people. Don't be bullying me. But I actually think it would help Kemper because it would also give newer people, because Jimbo will come back.
Oh,
but
yeah.
if Kemper can show the behind the scenes, okay, so 8-4, you know, Kemper's working, he gets off, because he was late to that live. Jimbo goes live, my house got shut up, blah, 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 blah. Kemper jumps up late to the game, so he's been working all day out of the loop. If he comes and shows, okay, These are the messages. This is what Jimbo told me what happened. It will help the people in the future.
Yeah, because right now, I feel like you have no problem talking about Ernie at all, but you're leaving that J word, that Jimbo word, out of your mouth a lot. And I don't know why, but if you just come out with it, I think you'd feel a lot better. Because if you're not ever planning on going back to Jimbo, and hey, let's say you did fuck up. You did, acknowledge and go with stories that you didn't know much about. We've all done that.
Yeah.
Move on. Move on. But at least it would make you more credible. And I'm not going to say my name, but I mean everybody else's mind, that you came out with it. But you haven't said nothing at all. Except I was a victim. You're not a victim, by the way.
All right. I've got the video queued up. So Kemper just mentioned this video. Here it is. Jimbo just said, I've never seen this video before.
Are you sharing it?
Am I not?
No.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure.
You don't see that?
Oh, I do now.
Okay. All right. We're good then. All right.
Glasses are not
I
helping
always
you
assume
out.
you're being recorded.
I'm pretty sure I was sharing it. I feel like you're trolling me, but hey.
Yeah.
Y'all see that little girl right there bawling her eyes out? That's Kacy. That's the missing girl right there. Don't see why she's bawling her eyes out?
Call the cops.
That's her mom. The hunter just told her no, he wasn't calling the cops.
No. Just stay over here.
Get off of the phone.
I'm not on the phone.
You're not going anywhere.
I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going. I'm recording. I got to pull over here.
She's literally being.
I know. I got to pull over here real quick, babe.
There's her mom throwing her dad's drugs out on the ground.
And I'm sorry. Like I said, this is a good 100 yards away. How the fuck did he see drugs?
But doesn't he say though this is the
There's
first
her mom.
watching it?
Yeah, he says
Remember?
the first. I never watched this. He'll say it. He says it again after the video.
Mhm.
Oh no, I never knew this. I just now am learning about this.
Mom throwing her dad's drugs out on the ground. There's her dad. I guess he wanted Hunter to call the cops on her dad. I don't know. You see her dad just tell her to go get in the car with Hunter? You see her dad, her mom, just her dad go tell her to get in the car with Hunter? Let me back that up. Yeah, she hit him. Right there.
Because I want to go. I want to go. And Dad is my dad. I can go if I want.
Her dad just gave her permission to go with Hunter. Her mom said, oh, that's kidnapping. This is actually the night before the wellness check. My bad. This is actually the night before the wellness check. This was the 26th. You go back to it.
Yeah. He can make out all these details. Bullshit.
Babe. She's right.
What? You can't go to jail. Pull that down. I'm gonna say no, you didn't. And my dad told me to go, and I went. You can't go to jail for that.
This is the night before. Yeah, her dad just told her to go.
Let's go now. Turn around. Turn around.
I need him to turn around first.
No.
Hold this in.
Go that way.
Fucking it. Take.
Hunter? All right, that was the end of the video. But yeah.
And yeah, like I said, all the signs are there on my kid. I was just going to say all the signs are there
Snatch that little
shows you
girl.
that a kid would run away.
Donna and Austin, the next night was at the same
He snatched that little girl right up.
place. Hunter was there and called me up there, me and Thelma. We went up there, and that's when her dad said, I'm married to her. I have to listen to what she says. So Kacy, get in the effing car. So he made Kacy go with him. So I told Hunter, Mommy's driving you home. We're going home. I guess that's the night the wellness check was called. The next night, and the phone was thrown out the window. Yeah, Mom scares me too. She's crazy. She's unhinged. Now, what was Hunter being disrespectful? Was Hunter yelling and screaming at them people? No. He didn't even want to be part of it. Like, he was like, no, she's right. They'll get me for kidnapping. No, they're not, son. You didn't kidnap her. Her dad told you to leave with her that night.
Okay, let me switch back.
I just
now.
saw that for the first time. You all did.
So that's the video Kemper was talking about. Let me switch back and I'll play that.
Never hurt an animal either. Who said that? Rage quit. Let me tell you something. People that will hurt an animal for no reason whatsoever, just to be hurting an animal, those people are dangerous.
Yep, they've done it before. They'll do it again, and they've probably done it to other animals at about every level. Because you don't just start out with dogs. You start out small, you go big. This motherfucker, from what I'm seeing, he needs a lot of mental help. What I seen on Ernie's panel tonight, the dude is definitely lost. I understand why he was on that panel with Ernie, because Ernie's as lost as that guy is.
I sent you the link on the message. Yeah. Thank you, Jody Girl, for $25. Hunter, stay strong. A bit of money for you. Take care of yourself.
Thank you.
You ain't writing that down, are you? Good. I'll make sure he gets it.
What you sent a link to?
I sent a link. That's a StreamYard link, Nickalina.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, he's a truck driver. Brainworms. What's up, Nickalina?
Hey, Hunter.
Hey.
Are you?
Oh, don't act like strangers. You talked on the phone once before.
I know. Well, that's because you put him on the phone, asshole.
That's why Nick's blushing right now.
Okay, Hunter. How old are you right now?
17.
Okay, so he can hear this. So you mean to tell me the guy that shows himself to a young man
Murders animals like Ernie claims his sister Melissa has done.
Exactly.
Claims that he was hiding and watching you with night vision goggles.
Mhm.
Isn't the one that shot up Hunter's car?
No,
Right.
it was 100% him.
Oh, I know it was him.
Hunter seen all
We
his
all
weapons.
know it was him.
Shot every gun he
Yeah, that's why Hunter liked going up there so much. Frank let him shoot all his guns.
Well, I mean, the thing that sticks out in my head is if he's going to strip down
Thank you,
right
Renee.
there in front of Hunter, imagine what he's like with his own kids around.
That is that is. I don't care if. Listen,
You know?
Hunter is a child. That was some grooming tactic.
Yep.
Yeah, I would never pull my stuff out in front of any kid. My kid.
My
another
husband
kid.
won't even walk around the house in his underwear.
Right. I hear
Right.
you. Like, I was raised, you better put some clothes on, boy. That's how I was raised. You don't do that kind of shit. Unless you're swimming, you better have a shirt on too, not just some pants.
Yeah.
That's
So it
how I
kind of
was
makes you
raised.
wonder
you know?
why their mom's Cash App is crotch goblin creator.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah,
they have to be. They were young parents, is my guess. Yes.
I would say so. I think he's like 36.
Yeah, and she's 17, so they were teenagers.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they would have been. Is he old?
And this guy changed his story so much tonight that tomorrow I'm gonna go re-listen to the whole thing again and take fucking notes, because the amount of times his story changed, not just about the phone, about the last time they saw her, my mind was blown that the predator hunter with 20 years experience that trained U.S. Marshals and Department of Homeland Security, whose law enforcement and military picked up on none of it.
No, he had tunnel.
I'm sorry.
Picked
It just
up on none of it.
like it really does bother me hearing that story about him stripping down, because between that and him, the dude telling the kid earmuffs, everybody's seen the movie, so I think.
You know what bothered me about something he said tonight?
He's done shit in front of his kids. I guarantee it, probably to his kids.
Oh, absolutely.
He made me leave his house one time so he could walk the street. The youngest son.
He made you leave so he could whip his son?
Yeah.
He didn't want you to see it.
I heard it from outside of my car.
Oh my God.
What happened?
He made Hunter leave so he could whip his kid, and Hunter heard it all the way out in the car. His youngest boy.
He did admit, he did admit to that tonight, though, too, whipping his kids.
Yeah.
Like that's the kind
I mean,
of
Hunter
shit
had
needs to
some
be
whipping.
called.
Not many, but he's had some.
But that's what needs to be called in. That's the kind of shit you call in.
The kid.
Yeah, did you hear what Hunter said? That wasn't a whipping.
He couldn't. He made him get up and he dragged.
How old was he?
Couldn't get up and walk to it.
I guess it was recent. So the boy's what, 10?
He's 11.
So this is
Okay.
last year?
Yeah.
So Mullet Freak beats his kids. Okay.
Yeah.
And exposes
strips down
himself to other people's kids.
in front of minors,
Kills-
which, if he's that comfortable to
Yep.
do it with somebody else's kid, he's done it with his kids and probably more.
Kills animals.
Yep.
Hides out in other people's property with night vision.
He's got
goggles.
DV charges. I believe he's got drug
Meth
charges
charges.
too. Yep.
Yep.
He said in that car with me and Hunter the other day and told us that he watched his brother / best friend attempt to murder his wife, his friend's wife. He said at the last second she knocked the gun down and it shot her in the leg. He said he told her to go lay in bed till she died, and she went there and laid for 3 days till finally somebody came and checked on her.
So wasn't this documented tonight? These stories?
Yeah. Hey, yep, yes.
I was going to say, was this on his live stream? But I know his live.
Check
Sorry.
your Discord.
Okay, yeah, I just got out
not
of
our
work,
show
so.
Discord, but your Discord. I was
Okay.
told, yeah. Check your Discord.
I was just confirming that
Oh yeah.
at least one person recorded what Ernie was doing and what
Well,
his
it wasn't
father
only
was saying.
recorded. It was not only recorded, but there was a law enforcement officer in chat.
Okay, nice.
Yes, there was.
Yep. Okay.
So
You hear that, Ernie? You hear that, Frank? I know you're one of those 368 that's looking at us right now. So.
Oh, listen, one of them.
You're so fucked.
There, I played Ernie's little. I want to speak to the horse's mouth, not the horse's ass. Message he allegedly left.
Oh, to Laurel County.
Yeah, they had never heard that before. I went in to the sheriff's office today.
Okay.
While Nickalina was still live, covering Ernie, who was live, I walked into the sheriff's office today. And I'm going in tomorrow to take out a warrant. Several warrants.
As you should. As you should.
When they were here, they were like, put up some trail cams because we have no proof he's been on your property.
You do now. You got proof now.
He admitted it. He said he low crawled, military crawled, so he couldn't be seen and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Ernie, that's what you call fucked. And you're going to be with
Ernie,
Frank.
thank you for bringing the perp onto your panel for a full admission with your unopened question or open-ended question. I gotta go, guys. I'm gonna go on chat. Bye.
Yeah, I was going to say that he's going to claim that he's helped solve the case because he got the father to talk. Whatever, Ernie. You're not.
Don't believe he would have spent it that way. Trust me, if it came out that Dad, is responsible, blah, whatever. Ernie's going. No matter what happens, Ernie's going to take responsibility for figuring it out.
Right. Of course, that's what he does. That's what he does. I'm so fucking used to that dumb shit with him. But like I said, everything that I've heard really hurt for those kids, for Kacy and her two siblings that are in the house. Because what we've seen in that video, what he said tonight on panels, and I've not even heard all of it. I know you guys have heard most of it, and I've gotten some notes, but yeah, those are the kids you should really worry about.
Yeah.
You really should.
Yeah.
And there's things that can be done that are preventative that people that are watching this shit don't even try to think about doing. And there's still 2 kids in that house.
3.
I'm sorry, 3. That I'm just remembering 2 that told the story. So
there's an older one. There's one that's 16.
Sorry.
Frank says it ain't his because it don't look like it.
Well,
said he was in jail.
Guy that
his wife got pregnant while he's in jail. And blah blah blah.
He strips down at his truck and shows his dong to your son.
He says it's his brother's kid.
Yeah, that's the kind of shit that this guy is. But, there's still kids that are in danger, in my opinion. There's 3 kids in that home that are in danger, and that's the shit people needs to really worry about.
Yeah.
I think Kacy left because of this shit, but she couldn't take her 3 brothers and sisters, or 3 sisters, 3 brothers, whatever it is. She can't do anything about that at 17 years old. And honestly, I wouldn't expect her to. Right now, it's probably survival for her. A kid that don't want to be found, don't tell people they're running away.
Thank you. Pray for peace. Pray for peace. Very handsome young man.
And to me, that tells me those kids need a lot of prayers and they need an intervention. They really do.
They do. See, the thing is, with Kacy, no matter what, she'll be 18 soon enough. The next one down is 16 or 17? 16? 16. So she'll be 18 soon enough. The other ones are young. Like the little boy is, you say 11? Is he older than the little girl?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Frank was bragging about her not being 6. He was saying she's 6 and she won't rat on nobody. Hey, Frank, did you know Ernie ratted on his brother for a crime that Ernie committed? Did you know that, Frank? That guy you invoked, the predator hunter you invoked, the fraud you invoked, ask the Ever So brothers about him. Ask him about him. He told him on his own brother. And you're proud of your 6-year-old because she's not a rat?
Yeah.
That's what you're proud of?
So
And you ain't going like Ernie.
Yeah, I was going to say, Ernie didn't just rat on his brother. Ernie has made up lots of lies about his brother since then to make himself look like he's some long dong silver when he's just a little any clit. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, and these stories like
sorry, Hunter.
Like I pray that she's found safe too. YouTube going crazy, but huh? Her dad's a pedo.
The mom and dad argued about it.
They did argue about it. Are you kidding me?
The dad wanted, so the 16-year-old had a friend that she wanted to come over, but the mom wouldn't let her come over because the dad was creepy towards the girl.
Wow.
So the mom and dad almost got a divorce because of that.
Whoops. Okay. So, it's bad, Chocolate. It's fucking bad. Now, y'all just heard. I will back it up. Y'all just heard him say the dad's a pedo. Okay? So not only do they fucking know where this kid is the entire fucking time the parents murdered him, they shot up my house, my son's car, Molly's Bandcamp bag. Come here. Linus is dying over here. Linus is dying over here. Yeah, we're not 100% sure. I wanted Ernie to break his own news. I've been doing a countdown. Ernie knows exactly what the fuck I nailed him with, and so does Nick. Because you know they're freaking fracked.
Mm-hmm.
Jimbo's seat didn't even get fucking cold before Ernie shuffled in that bitch. I just don't want to hate no more. Nickalina and Thelma do look a lot alike. And the countdown expired, and where's Ernie? I think he might be sitting on some strikes. Hey, guess what? When you play the fucking strike game, it sucks, Ernie. Now you know how it feels. Just saying. And then Ghost has yet another countdown. We had simultaneous countdowns, and there's 2 days left on Ghost's countdown, and I'm here for it.
Mm-hmm.
So let me back this up so we can listen to this little kid say the worst.
Huh? Her dad's a pedo?
The mom and dad.
Her dad is a pedo.
I pray that she's found safe too. YouTube going crazy, but huh? Her dad's a pedo.
The mom and dad argued about it.
They did argue about it. Are you kidding me?
The dad wanted, so the 16-year-old had a friend that she wanted to come over, but the mom wouldn't let her come over because the dad was creepy towards the girl.
Wow.
So the mom and dad almost got a divorce because of that.
What happened?
So the 16-year-old daughter has a friend that wanted to come over. Well, the parents, Frank and Leslie, had a big fight because Frank was weird towards the little girl, and the mom called Frank a pedo.
Wow. But not the kind of wow that says, ooh, there might be something there. I guarantee you something freaky has been going on and still is.
Yeah.
And when you can get two
right.
kids, when you can get two kids to lie, you've got some kind of control over them, and they've been groomed.
Oh yeah, it's like they said they saw.
And listen, I do not agree with putting false allegations on people. I don't.
Oh, Sally.
I feel justified as fuck saying what I say about Jimbo. I guess, all right, there was a situation. Most of you know the lady named Mary I first seen her channel, her daughter was missing. I shared her channel, and Nickalina told me over and over again, do not share this lady's channel. Many people told me, she's a scammer, she's a scammer. I don't know, I don't care. And that's what I said to Nick. I said, listen, I don't care if your daughter's missing, I'm going to help. You know that's a sensitive subject for me. So I watched the updates, and then the next thing I know, Benny Keys goes live, and she's not the mother, she's the adopted mother, but only, I don't know. Then Nickalina goes live and drags her. I am caught in the middle. But I sat in that chat, I watched it, I partook in it, okay? I actually found another one. I thought I only made one comment. No, I found another one, and I actually watched it the other day. I did not understand that people could lie about really fucked up things, and I was so convinced that the lady I don't know is lying, right? Because they have so much detail, so much shit. And then what do I turn around and do? Because my own personal feelings, I lash out, right? That's what I see happen with Kemper. That's what I see happen with the people that support Nickalina. That's what I've seen happening. So I understand it. So when I'm sympathetic to them, I know it. I lived it.
I'm not.
I have to turn around and you can't make amends for a situation like that. You can't make amends for when you're at your lowest moment, like where Mary was with the little girl who was brutally murdered. You can't make up for that. You can't make up that you were even associated with that, but that you were a part of it. You cannot make up for it. No matter what you do, you will never be able to make up for that situation. Because when that lady was at her lowest of lows, there you were, sitting in the audience while she was getting trampled on. Okay? Can't. And unfortunately, now I know what I did, what I was a part of. And it wasn't just that situation, it was many other situations equally as fucked up as that. So when I'm watching this, not then. When then I thought Kemper was part of the scam. I thought he had to be. There's no way you can believe this dumb shit and not be a part of it, right? Now, again, I look at him and I say, I know where you are. Mama T was there, supporting Ernie once upon a time. Behind Green Eyes was there, supporting Jimbo once upon a time. Now they're in that painful waking up process. And that's why I am more supportive to them, their position, and what's going on with them right now. If that makes sense. Which I'm sure most of you it will.
No, it does. Yeah. Yeah. And I want, you know what?
Hold the floor for just a minute.
I've got plenty of holding to do right now. Don't worry. Hey, Nick. You know, you might be right about one thing, about how Traders has never had a kid. You're correct on that. She hasn't had a kid. But that doesn't give her the internal instinct to do what's right and to say what is truthful and justify it, okay? Speaking of the fact that you had to go live and put out there how bad of a person Traders is and her mom at the very end of it, because one, Traders hasn't had a kid. Well, let me let you know right now, all right? You have 4 kids, okay? And I would not be bragging about this at all. I would be fucking ashamed if I was you to even know where the fuck you came from to begin with, all right? With Benny Keys and the shit that he pulled, Ernie and the shit that he pulled, and then now to hear you even say, you just told Ernie that you knew where the girl was to begin with. But then going back and listening to it, we haven't even been through all of it yet. You said maybe the parents did something to her. What parent that you are, because you've had 4 kids, you're a parent. What parent ever says that? I don't know of one. I don't know of any, except for you. Because I don't hang around people like that. I don't ever intend to hang around anybody that thinks that's okay. So all of that bullshit that you were just spewing over there that I caught for a moment, good luck on that. And they can continue to admire and, go along with everything that you're saying. But in the long run, you look like a fool. And the more people come out with it and tell you look like a fool, you're going to begin to see it. Because you know what? I'm going to be all about the numbers right now. Your numbers are dropping, girl. Because you're a nobody. You're a nobody. You literally latch on to any fucking man, not a woman. What woman have you ever went to? I can't think of one. I can think of Benny Keys, Rap, Ernie, Jimbo. And then you fluctuated between all of them like they were a sexual partner of yours, right?
Mm-hmm. Just like all her baby daddies.
Yeah, kind of, exactly. The motherly instinct in you, though, is to protect children when you go and say the foulest shit, even about ghosts. Remember that, Nick? When you didn't know anything? But then I've got people in the chat today, and El Kennedy. Hey, El Kennedy, I got people in your chat saying, how dare anybody come out and say that about somebody when they don't have the fucking facts? You know what Nick says behind it? I agree. Do you agree, Nick? Because you just called your fucking self out. You fucking dumbass, you. Go back and watch it. Y'all are so fucked in the head that all you know how to do with is say, yes, I agree with you. I agree with you. You like fucking fucktards. Oh my God, I can't stand it. Fucking stand on your own for one goddamn time.
They can't.
No, they can't. But El Kennedy, I dare you to go back, though. Look at your chat. Look at your chat and what your chat says. How dare does somebody go and accuse people of that? Of molesting their own kid. When Nick went and accused Ghost of doing it, right?
Yeah. I've got how many?
And Nick's going to say, oh, no, I agree with that.
Oh,
What?
hold on. Also, I have how many clips? Well, I put out 2 clips of Nickalina calling Ghost a full-on pedophile. I have more. I really hate putting stuff out like that, and I wrestled with it for a year now, and I said, well, fuck it. I'm going to put out the clip that's, led to the CPS call, in my opinion, because it matches.
It does, but I'm to the point, though, babe, is what I'm trying to say is I don't even, and I hate to say this, but I don't even care anymore. Because I really think that y'all don't care anymore. Because either y'all are fucking dumb and you can't remember, because you do have that dementia, right? That's going on. Or you just don't care. Which one is it? And hey, Lips, the next time that you tell people to quit talking about kids, quit bringing up Summer Wells in your fucking mouth, bitch. Please stop it. You fucking low-life piece of shit. Fucking government living on assistance when you just told everybody that your children are going to fucking mental health. Right, today? But not you, because you gave up. Bitch, don't even get me fucking started on you.
Let me get some ice.
Don't even get me fucking started. Y'all are fucked in the head, okay? I've become to fucking realize that all of y'all are fucked in the head. Literally. There's nothing good about y'all at all. If you can sit back and allow somebody to say the things that they're saying, act the way that they're acting. By the way, Nick, when you went up on Remain Calms and you cussed out Jody Sue for being a part of the Summer Wells case and, I don't want to say LARPing on it, but, just kind of like talking about it nonstop and making it making money off of it. What the fuck do you think Lips is doing?
Yeah.
Did you ever think about that before you fucking opened up your big fucking mouth?
She
I don't think you
pretended
did at all.
She pretended. So Jody Sue lived next door to the Wells. So by default was drug in, right?
Yeah.
Because
I mean,
she
in
was
a
there.
way, she said that she heard some things. I'm not going to give her,
Right. But what I'm saying is the origins. So
Correct.
Jody Sue Brown was the neighbor, literally the next door neighbor. Lips befriended, just like Jenna, just like Ziggy, I can't remember. Just like others, befriended the Wells just to be able to come out and make money.
Mm-hmm.
That's how Lips got her start.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, she came from Jay's,
and
I remember her from them. But like I said, it's amazing how all of y'all sit over there just blind as hell, and I know you're not. But you're too scared to say anything. And you know what? Whatever. I don't care anymore. I don't. Y'all look pathetic. Lion Mama, you especially. God, so many of y'all look pathetic. Libby? Post-menopausal bitch, right? Oh, Tiny T, where you at? Why'd you hide your channel, Tiny T? You talk all kinds of shit about me and traders, right? In the very beginning. Huh? Where you at now? I ain't forgot about you either. All of y'all want to talk shit, but then you can't back it up with anything fucking factual or substantial to saying. I mean, it's mind-blowing to me. I don't get it. Like, Nick literally had to go live tonight, right? To prove something. What did you prove, Nick? That you fucking went on Ernie's? Did you forget about that? How you knew where the girl was at? Oh, my bad. You did know about that. So your whole fucking live tonight was a bunch of bullshit that you were fucking saying. Hey, Constant Sue, why'd you lie on me? Bitch, you lied the whole motherfucking time.
Yep.
Go fucking sit down. And all y'all fucking little hoes over there in her fucking chat saying that, you know what? Yeah, Nick. We know that, Nick. Y'all are fucking stupid. And you know it.
I totally forgot. I
don't get it.
I just unblocked Nana Kim. Sally reminded me. And Kemper, I think. So.
And Lips, by the way, you better not fucking go live again about Summer Wells ever, bitch. Do you hear me?
There we go.
Don't ever fucking tell us not to talk about another goddamn child. Don't ever fucking put her name in your goddamn mouth again. Ever.
I'm not saying they want to come in here, but they could if they wanted to. Okay. Let's take a break for 1 second. We've got news. Hot off the press, kind of.
Let's go.
4 minutes ago. The Totally Real News Network's post. Exclusive. Just adopted. Ernie now belongs to two parents who don't even like each other. By Vinny Veritas, TRNN Senior Satirical Correspondent. Published June 5th, 2025. In a shocking twist that absolutely nobody saw coming, except maybe the Department of Childlike Behavior, James and Nicole have officially entered into a shared custody agreement for their favorite man-child, Ernie. That's right, folks. Despite Ernie being a fully grown, semi-bearded adult with a bounty hunter license printed on a Pringles lid, he is now the legally fictitious shared responsibility of two people who are neither married to each other, nor emotionally stable, nor employed in anything remotely resembling logic. The custody terms. Per the official agreement written in crayon and notarized by a confused Burger King employee, James will have custody of Ernie on odd weekends and even weekdays. Nicole will have custody of Ernie on even weekends and odd weekdays. On federal holidays, Ernie must be handed over to the nearest Dollar General employee for temporary storage. Nicole's current husband, Frank, was asked for a statement and replied, "Honestly, this is a blessing. Now someone else can distract her while I finally finish my crossword puzzle in peace. Ernie can't read, so he's perfect for her." Meanwhile, James' spouse, Thelma, released her own plea for sanity. "If Ernie's at our house, that means I don't have to spend another Saturday night alone while James is out dashing for DoorDash and dog-napping chihuahuas for fun. Ernie may be a leech, but at least he's a talkative leech." A family built on fraud and dairy products. The trio was seen outside a Dairy Queen holding a just adopted sign, smiling like they just completed an emotional hostage exchange. Inside sources say the adoption ceremony was conducted in the DQ parking lot by an off-duty youth pastor with a lanyard that read "License to Chill." When asked about the reason behind his co-parenting chaos, Nicole responded, "Look, I've called CPS, FBI, the Postmaster General, and the ghost of J. Edgar Hoover on Viper, but none of it's worked. Ernie needed help, and more importantly, I needed someone to blame when my Mean Girls cult meetings get interrupted by YouTube takedowns." James, holding the paperwork upside down, declared, "This is about family, dysfunctional, codependent, venom-filled family, just the way God and the TBI intended." Statement from Ernie himself, live from the bunker. Speaking through a tin can hooked to a Roach Motel Wi-Fi hotspot just outside of Dairy Queen in Hazard, Kentucky, Ernie gave this heartfelt statement. "Look, I hate both of them. They talk too much and drink all the Mountain Dew. But let's be honest, without their ability to deflect, distract, and gaslight, I would have been in jail or worse, employed years ago. Besides, we split all the scam money evenly. 1/3 for fake vet fund, 1/3 for meth nuggets, and 1/3 for DoorDash." He also revealed he was planning to run for Kentucky Family Court mascot and hopes to pass a law allowing adults with YouTube channels and criminal records to be adopted by random strangers in exchange for protection and PayPal donations. An unprecedented arrangement in modern adoption history. Legal experts call it the first known adult adoption involving two unrelated individuals, both residing in alternate states of consciousness. The move has sparked concern among psychologists, financial auditors, and every Pokemon card collector east of the Mississippi, especially after rumors surfaced that Ernie stole a kid's binder of Charizards to fund his latest Tiger Ops Tactical Bail Bonds t-shirt line. Meanwhile, Ernie's probation officer, Zach Kacy, offered this statement. "If Missouri and Kentucky split the cost of watching him, that's less pizza we have to cancel on Fridays. Frankly, it's a win-win." In conclusion, Ernie, the self-declared bounty hunter, governor in waiting, and part-time microwave operator, now has two parents, 0 job offers, and an emotional support cult ready to storm any courtroom that dares question his imaginary military service. This story will go down in TRNN history as the first time we've ever needed to ask, can we reverse an adoption if it's this emotionally contagious? Stay tuned for next week's follow-up article, Ernie's First Sleepover. Nicole and James argue over who gets the receipts. TRNN, keeping it totally real since 2022, where satire is our defense and receipts are ammunition. Are you guys ready for this picture?
Very well said. Oh.
James and Nicole have proposed an arrangement to the Tiglets that follow Ernie despite the overwhelming evidence he is a fraud, remains a fraud, and has stolen some kids' Pokemon collection. In breathtaking news, Nicole and James have agreed something joint custody of Ernie. James will have Ernie on the odd weekends and even weekdays, and Nicole will have custody on even weekends and odd weekdays. Frank prepared a statement as Nicole's husband and said, that was great. Hold on.
I think he would actually agree to that too.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, you already know. Let me grab Viper's.
He has a home to go to, free pizza.
Oh my goodness. Viper's been doing these posts. They are very entertaining. There he is.
Good job, Viper.
Make sure you give him a sub. He's been delivering our comic relief. Like I said, yeah, I'm sure Nick will breastfeed Ern, definitely. Like I said, Ernie is MIA. I had a countdown going. Ernie, I'm going to let Ernie break the news. I left some clues on my community post. That's all I'm going to say. I left clues out there. The countdown expired today, and Ghost has 2 more days of his countdown, and he will undoubtedly change my life forever with this announcement. Okay.
You know what? And I think, Ernie, I'm gonna give you some encouraging words. I would wait till Saturday when it all comes out together before you go live, because then I want to see you cry at once, some real tears.
Mr. Nobody, we are changing lives around here. We are in the business of changing lives.
Or is that BK? Wait a minute.
Have it your way. Wait. What?
Mr.
All
Nobody
right.
told me BK, remember?
Break over. So we just heard, just to get back on track, we just heard Jimbo calling, and the boy calling Frank a pedophile.
Saw Hunter, right?
Yep.
Not only could they not see Hunter, they couldn't have seen a damn 18-wheeler with lights rigged over. You think our driveway's long, Kemper? Their driveway is longer, steeper, and all dirt.
Wow.
And like, yeah, I mean, it'll bust a small car out of pieces driving up it. You don't get up it in a regular sedan.
Fuck that.
So there's no way they saw anybody drive up there and pick her up. Nobody. Not Hunter, not nobody ever, not no way. So
Nope.
I knew the dad was lying when he said that right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
How'd they see that? But I also knew when he said Hunter. What is it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm laughing at this shit right here. You are fucking stupid, Lima Bean.
Okay, hold up, Lima Bean. How come the
found out.
entire town says you have her, Jimbo? What entire town? Name somebody.
Yep.
Name somebody. We'll call them right now and ask them. You want to come on?
Listen, I wish I could get this zoomed in. I don't think I can zoom in, can I? His face. This is something I just caught now. So this Lima Bean, he's reading this, okay, because his head's down. Remarkably, okay, this is an opinion theory, okay, I have no proof. I feel, all right, feelings aren't facts. I feel because of how it all went down that Lima Bean is from Jimbo's camp. And by Jimbo's camp, I mean his immediate household. There was not a shooting. Therefore, when he went live and said, there was police at my house because it was being shot up, right?
Mm-hmm.
But somehow Lima Bean knew about the imaginary shooting. So, deductive reasoning, Lima Bean comes from Jimbo's camp, as in his immediate household. Watch this. I just caught this.
I'm laughing at this shit right here. You are fucking stupid, Lima Bean.
Okay, hold up, Lima Bean. How come the
found
entire town says you have her, Jimbo? What entire town?
There's no expression change on his face whatsoever. The boy was looking down. Again, this is my feeling. I'm not putting it on the boy. I would think it would come from somebody like Thelma. But the reason I'm pointing out his face is because if my girlfriend was missing and I was emotionally distraught, overwhelmed, even though just yesterday Jimbo didn't know the girl's name, didn't know how long they were dating, didn't know any details about her life until 2 hours into the live, busted out with a video, knew he was a drug addict, then had all this memory of all these details about the family. They're abusive, they're this, they're that. So the progression of memory increased as the Cash App, Super Chats, things like that came in. The more money he was getting, the worse the stories. Day 2, Okay, because it was 8-4 was the first day. This is the second day. Day 2, that little boy's face does not change. At the beginning, when he came and said, I want her back, right? No emotion whatsoever. And even when he said, her dad showed me his wiener, there was more emotion than this. This kid, in my opinion, been doing this.
Even both of them are stating that they're not even together at the moment.
Correct.
That's another red flag that
huge flag
changed at the very end with the dog when they showed up together and allegedly met each other again.
Yep.
Like, once again, all you grown-ass women over there that just agreed with all that bullshit that she fed you, make this make sense. You can't.
Yeah, you can't.
You can't.
Okay.
Name somebody.
Yep.
Name somebody. We'll call them right now and ask them. You want to come on panel?
Come on.
All right, hey, Jimbo, go live.
I'll let you come up.
Do what?
I said, oh, our Jimbo, go live. Tell us. Tell us where we went wrong, boy.
Yeah.
All right.
Hunter's sitting right here.
And you know what's funny? Sorry to interrupt. I don't know what that was. Was that you, Eli? You okay? Nickalina announced last night when she ended her live that it's his face. If my girlfriend was missing and someone accused me, like that account, that's a rude comment. How come the entire town says you have her? Jimbo, you told her to leave. Tell us where she is now. Hunter brainwashed. Oh shit! Now they're gonna blame you, Anissa. Is that 2 exclamation points?
It might be.
Oh no!
It has to have a
Sweet
space
Katie,
too.
Sweet Katie, I would like you to screenshot this and
You know what? You bring up so many things. Hey, Sweet Katie. Hello. Why are you paying so much attention to me, bitch?
Stalker.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I
right
am
here.
too, though. Because I know exactly who you and McKenna and Raylan are. And leave my fucking kids alone. Okay?
Yeah.
Y'all are sick.
Right here, it says Hunter brainwash Kacy, give back Kacy. This boy is like
16, 17.
Nothing. No expression, no.
And
Lima Bean is allegedly her mama.
Allegedly.
Mama.
Yeah.
Hunter brainwashed Kacy, huh?
I don't know why I have a couple timestamps of that bullshit, and I think he was gonna go there. I really do. I felt it coming. And he said a comment about it. I just don't remember exactly where that comment was. And I think he ultimately backed out of that because he was getting ready to. I think once he said there was a miscarriage, and I don't remember where that was. But then he tried to switch it up that it wasn't Hunter, it was another one, and he's sick.
This is a 17-year-old kid. He's 17. Like, brainwashed? What the fuck are you talking about? What could he have promised her?
Yeah.
What did he brainwash her with?
Mm-hmm.
Did he promise her the millions we have here? Here, I'll drop you a link. Come up. Come up. That's what they said.
Bird on her hand.
Yeah.
Are you indeed Kacy's mom, Lima Bean? After denying that it was you, to talking to YouTubers, and then you're talking to and if you're talking about the entire town talking about it, if you're talking about people on YouTube, on Ernie's channel, honey, that ain't no town.
And maybe those 6 obvious dope heads that were commenting on the Facebook, it might not even been 6, maybe 5. But those little freaks that you had agreeing with you and fighting for you and pushing for your agenda, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Hey, Lima Bean, how many times did my son bring your kids groceries because you all left them there with no food?
All they bought with food stamps was rice.
Whoa. They get food stamps?
Oh shit.
$20 a truck?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't see that being within the lines.
And their house payments or their house is $300,000 home?
Food stamps. Did you not know that?
No, I didn't know that. Something don't add up here, boys.
Jimbo is pissed because they're probably getting more than him. That is a sincere even though all of his chatters support him financially, Jimbo's pissed. The family with 4 small children, again, his 2 children are the only ones under 18, the only ones he could claim as a dependent. He's pissed.
Well, Bird, do tell.
Yeah, that don't match.
Oh, my bad. What?
That don't match.
No, I was just saying, Bird, do tell whenever you want to. But by the way, the more that we listen to this, Kimber, I'm looking at you even harder and harder, dude. You're agreeing with things that you have never even heard of.
Right.
Discussed. Talked about.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, Bird had an inside person come and talk to her about the lick and stick people.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm a liar, Bird. What are you talking about? Oh, come on now, Bird. I'm a liar. I'm a liar. You know, I lie all the time, guys. I just can't stop lying. I was looking through my...
I'll just put it this way. We don't ever come out with anything that is set in stone unless we have it set in stone.
I came out, said, Raylan got drunk and spilt the beans, which is exactly what happened. Now, I gave them all this time to come out and tell the truth. I gave them all this time to come out and tell the truth. Now you want to double down and lie? It's not going to work out well for you bitches. I don't have to fucking lift a finger. I've offered. Come up. Come the fuck up here and tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong to my face. I'm waiting. I'm waiting patiently. I'm waiting patiently for you to come up. Oh, what's this? This is my spreadsheet. Is that what that is? See, I don't leave the house. It's on this phone. It's on this phone. It's on my computer. Thank you, Marsha. Thank you. My #1 cult member. Okay. See all these spreadsheets? See all that? Now, this one particularly, it's sectioned. Okay. It's sectioned right here at the bottom. And I got all these people's names, right? It's like 25. Yeah. Sweet Katie, Raylan, McKenna. I will set up a live special for you. Come tell me I'm a liar to my face. Come. I'm waiting. You want to hear it? Do you want to hear Raylan admit that she is part of Lick and Stick? Is that what we want to do? I'm waiting. I gave you the opportunity to do the right thing. I thought, you know what? I'll put it out there, and if they want to be honest, they can come be honest. They can come tell me to my
all
face.
All 3 of y'all.
They can come tell me to my face why they thought it was fine. Why they thought it was fucking fine to call, text, and this is fucking kids, to post Katie's grandma's or grandpa's obituary and then call her a liar, to fucking go after fucking Bird's daughter, right? I want you to come tell me to my face and then call me a liar to my face. I'll wait. Bet you won't. All right, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, Katie, you know what? You want to bitch about your fucking real name being out there in your job.
I've got you. How did I get your name, bitch?
And Raylan, your little butthole that you fucking talk about all the time, you can sit on it and fucking rotate, okay? Because all of y'all have not had anything done to you yet.
Oh, no.
Not yet.
Do you know what's funny?
But wait a minute, though. You put out obituaries, though, with everybody's name.
Oh, yeah, that's your whole family. How could I forget?
Everybody in the fam, right? But you don't want your husband to know. Oh, my bad. You're not married. Your boyfriend, or did he propose yet, Raylan? I heard about that story. How's that going on now? Sweet Katie, you're not so fucking sweet. Look who the fuck you're backing up. Ernie Shell? Of all people? And McKenna, don't even get me fucking started on your fat ass. God, me and you go way back, bitch. Way back.
When we were in the Mean Girls, McKenna knew Anissa or had an interaction with Anissa. The way she made it sound, it's like Anissa murdered her kid. That's the way she made it sound. And go on and on and on and on and on and on. She attacked me. She attacked me. When we finally saw the screenshots of all that Anissa said, I was blown the fuck away. I was like, that's it. That's it. Sweet Katie goes from chat to chat. I wish things could stay on YouTube. Leave kids out of it. Right? That's Sweet Katie. That Sweet Katie told me, take me to the FBI trainers. Right? Oh, no. I have something better for you, Katie. I have something much better for you. And Katie, where did I get your docs? Wasn't that when Nickalina doxed you? Mm-hmm. See, I have an archive of everything. So I wish you would. I wish any of you would come tell me to my face I'm a liar. I'm waiting for that opportunity. I am waiting for the opportunity. Raylan, what better than your own voice? What better than that? I'll wait till the end of time. Come to my face and call me a liar, Raylan.
She won't, though. And neither will
she won't.
No. Sweet Katie, why do you have us blocked? Because you don't want to see it.
But follows us around and screenshots and somehow has deduced, what was it? How many people have I been in the history of ever? Almost everybody.
Everybody, now I'm included.
Now it's you.
Yeah.
Now it's you. Make it make sense.
You know how easy that is for somebody to come back and say they do that in their text or, comments? Like, that was nothing to blow up on. But Sweet Katie, though, why are you worried about me, though, darling? Because I don't want you.
Yeah, no.
I don't even know your child's name or the man that you're with if you're with anybody.
Don't want to know.
Do you want me to get to know it? I mean,
fair's fair, right? No.
I'm different than you now. Because here's the thing, though. Y'all went after everything about me. There's nothing left. Nothing. And that whole, what did I ever do to you that you keep saying about me? Fucking answer the goddamn question then. McKenna? Why? Because I wasn't Bullhorn Betty's, niece that I told you? And you went to fuck off and told the mean girls to go after me? Wow, that really hurt you, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was exactly what I said to her.
It's fucking psychotic.
It is.
And here's the thing. Do you know how many people? Well, you kind of know. I don't know when me and McKenna fell out, but it's person after person after person's like, McKenna talks about you all the fucking time. Do you know at least 5 people have told me that? That's weird. Get a life, bitch. And Sweet Katie and Raylan, Sweet Katie, me and Sweet Katie, I thought we were close. I really did. And then when Nickalina turned everybody against me, there was a couple people that saw right through it. And they were like, no, not doing this, not doing this. They thought maybe it would settle the fuck down, and it never has, because I don't take people back that do me dirty like that. But Sweet Katie hit me up one day because Nickalina had been lying, saying I was doing all these things that I was never, still to this day, never did it. I'm pretty fucking sure Nickalina also accused me of doxing Tog and Tog's boyfriend I still to this day don't know who the fuck Tog is or her fucking boyfriend. But everything I did, allegedly, still has never been proven because I never fucking did it. I thought these idiots, if I just stayed quiet, I told Sweet Katie came at me in my messenger, and I at first I reacted and I was like, whatever you all decide to do has nothing to do with what I'm going to do. Period.
In the very beginning, let's make that clear.
And then I was like, I'm so sorry. If you weren't coming at me, like, I'm sorry, I'm a little touchy. And I was. And she's like, no, I don't deserve an apology. That told me I didn't read it wrong. See, because I always give people the benefit of the doubt. No, my first reaction was right. And so I ended up blocking her. Fuck it. Sweet Katie, you got bamboozled. Raylan, you got bamboozled. And just like Ash, the dumbass of fucking all time, you all turned in to everything you once stood against.
Mm-hmm.
And you've become little mini fucking manipulators that run around and turn everybody the fuck out, weasel in, play both sides of everything, till you can pull a trump card and fucking run back to Nick with it. That's all you guys are due. And it's pathetic. Your existence is fucking pathetic. I cannot believe that you're raising children. So everybody that wants to sit there and be like, Traders doesn't have kids. Okay, then how come me with no children has 10 times more of a maternal instinct than any of you?
Thank you.
Okay? How come I did not have any, but my maternal instinct is normal for a real mother? What's your excuse? Because most of you have had at least 3, 4. What's wrong with you people? That's what I really want to know. Where's it? Y'all can call me a man, manly. I don't care. Why? Why?
Okay, you might. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put you on the spot, all right? Because I know what's going to come back up. The thing that you said about Easy's kids, and I want you to tell everybody right now, one and one for all. Why did you go and say that?
So,
because that's what they're going to bring up. Well, if you care about,
I don't give a, I don't
then
give a
Traders, why did you go back and tell Easy what you did?
Twisted it into me wishing rape upon a kid. That's not what I said. 2 specific quotes. So Nickalina picked a fight with Escape with Speakeasy and then went for it. Then she triples down. Betty Washam's on panel. It was told in the group chat that Easy wanted to do, I can't remember. She ended up jumping on panel.
Interview her rapist.
She told us, hold on. She told us privately that Easy was triggering her, whatever. She was crying. Her rape kept getting brought up. She said that a video, I think it was Dazed Panel, was played, but we never found the video. So nobody could prove, but Nickalina was adamant that her rape interview was played. Easy said, no, this was played and it's similar, but I did not play the rape interview. That's how this started. Nickalina starts calling us all the time in the group chat saying she can't sleep. She's waking up at 3 a.m. every day. I mean, every day she's going fucking ape shit worse than I've ever seen her. And I've seen her go ape shit lots. Because this was past the rap situation. And I thought that was the worst. Then it was past the Mary situation. I thought that was the worst. Then she runs to fucking Escape with Speakeasy. Next thing I know, she's losing her shit. I message her. I'm like, Nick, settle down. Why don't you take a break? Let me take over. You know, I'll go live. I'll keep everybody entertained. She would agree to that. And then the next thing I know, she's on Escape with Speakeasy's panel being a triggered little twat, right? So she jumps on panel. She goes in on Betty Washam, says something like, I don't want to repeat it, but it was fucking horrible. Okay? No excuse for what she said. She was hysterical on that panel. She says to Easy, I heard you want to interview my rapist. Easy says, I do not want to interview your rapist. I want to expose. But it's the way he said it, okay? This panel erupts. Nickalina fucking loses her shit. Separately, I'm pretty sure it was before that event, Sick was a member of Easy's channel. He was always on panel. He had a daughter that had special needs, okay? I had seen him get triggered out of control when his kid was brought up in a disparaging manner, as with all parents. It should. Same with Easy. Triggered out of control, even though at that time we hadn't broke the facade that we didn't have legitimate facts that he wasn't raising his kids. But common sense tells you if you're live 20 hours a day, you're not raising any children. Okay? Common sense. So we had him pegged. We had Sick pegged. Sick was disgusting. We found Sick's Twitter. He was a piece of fucking, always talking about hate fucking people, always talking the worst way about transgendered people. I mean, it was disgusting. Punching them in the face as he was fucking, I can't even remember. I have it all clipped and it's put together to explain the level of depravity that I gave right back on their fucking heads. So I told Easy, people went up on panel, tried to talk some sense to settle this situation. Nobody wanted to listen. Nobody. Not my side, not their side. Okay, so we'll do it my way. I messaged everybody in the fucking chat. I said, I'm about to do something real fucked up. What did I do? I took quotes. Love it or hate it, I took quotes from Easy, from Sick, and I got up on that panel and in 30 seconds or less have detonated them for 2 fucking years. I'm proud of that moment. It does not bother me, but I did that to defend and protect Nickalina. But yet, when her chat talks about it, or Ernie's chat, Naked Tiger was the last one, she wished rape upon children. How did I wish rape upon children? I'm sorry. Show me where I said that. They can't. They never can.
But Nick never wants to come out with that story, though, about how it came about. And I'm fucking sick of it. Either say the whole fucking story or shut the fuck up.
I mean, beyond drunk and nasty.
Like,
I couldn't agree more. But I tell the truth about everything. Should I have said your kids? I took Nickalina's name out and put your kids. I didn't literally mean their kids. I just said, I've always said, you would not say the same thing to someone that you cared about. If you put your kids, your mom, your brother, your daughter, your sister into that, you sure the fuck wouldn't say that. And you sure wouldn't like somebody saying that. You're talking about rape. You're talking about all kinds of shit. Sick said he wanted to hate fuck Nickalina. Easy said he wanted to interview, expose her rapist. That's not going to end well for you. We said, please don't say that you're going to hate fuck us. That's not consensual. And Sick went on and on for hours that hate fucking was a good thing.
I even went up there, I think.
Sure don't feel that way now, does he?
We have that live, I believe. Because I went up there and I was like, how is that possible?
I have it all.
Yeah, we have it definitely all.
Moral of that fucking story is, Nickalina, you started that fight with that man?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you, ma'am. Then you got so triggered, you were calling us crying all day, every fucking day. Oh, I'm the only one that goes live and takes the brunt of it. No, ma'am. You're the only, I don't go fight new people. I do not. How many years y'all know me?
She cried about going live and taking crap from other people. I thought she was indestructible.
Mm-hmm.
I thought she could handle that.
Yeah. All her, I don't care. Yeah, she cares. She cries. She cries more than anybody I've ever met in my life.
Oh, wow.
She cries all the time. She called me crying, blubbering. I couldn't even understand her. I would have to say, calm down, whatever. And when something fucked up would happen to me, don't get me wrong, she would call and check on me. I'm always like, yeah, I'm fine. I don't cry. I don't cry over shit. Not Nickalina, though. She cries all the fucking time. Everybody knows it. She called me Christmas Eve on Rap, and I was like, are you trolling me? I mean, she was bawling. She called me over Escape with Speakeasy multiple times. So, yeah, she's full of shit. She did.
So I went up there for 7 hours and handled his ass, but you couldn't handle him for weeks on end when you found that sorry, sick piece of shit and brought him into this community thinking that he was going to make your life better, right? Just like X Factor. Just like, I don't want to bring up any more people and make him an example, but yeah. Really, Nick? You couldn't take it?
No, she can't. She can't take nothing. Just like I know she cries about me too, because she's a pussy. Listen, I don't do that shit to you. In fact, I've talked multiple people out of contacting her rapist. I've talked multiple people out of that. Not even to save Nickalina. I'm gonna be real honest, because for people that have actually been raped to even bring that fucking situation into the forefront, that is fucked up. But that's a Nickalina move. How many times has Nickalina brought someone's abuser on fucking panel? And I'm not going to become her to fight her, period. And I try my best to keep everybody from doing shit like that. So Nickalina running around saying, I'm toxic, I'm all these horrible things. If you only knew behind your back, Nickalina, how many of those bitches you're running with right now that wanted to contact your rapist, and I talked them out of it, you'd fucking shit your pants, because it's about 5 fucking people.
But you're going to blame it on me, though, because of...
Correct.
Okay.
That's what blows my mind. Same with her mom. I did not want her mom contacted over YouTube hurt feelings. The person that said it to me is like, but your mom, it don't matter. That's who I am behind the fucking scenes, Nickalina. And I know for a fact you've known, because Raylan's drunk ass told the person on the phone call that Nickalina has known who Lick and Stick was the entire fucking time.
And Nick, they are a part of you, and you know it. You want to know why I know you know it? Because Raylan talks to you whenever she gets drunk. I'm sure you're like number 2 on her call list.
Yep.
Not to mention McKenna.
I did, Sandy, because the things she was attacking you for, that was I don't care. If you don't like the person, you don't do that. Like, there was a particular person, I won't name the person, who lost a kid and got mad at me thinking I did something. And you give grace. Like, I don't care. When somebody's going through something that bad, you give fucking grace. You do not touch that as much as possible. If somebody got raped, you do not touch that. Now, the hard part is there's 2 creators that I can think of right now who I don't think really went through that, because the way they weaponize it and the way they torment others for it. They'll bring abusers on panel and say it didn't happen to the person. I'm sorry, who's going to get on panel and say, oh no, I didn't rape that person? That's never going to happen. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna make one short little statement, and I don't want nothing else to be said about it. But Nick, you want to know how I'm gonna prove you wrong right now about how we don't bring up sick shit? You brought up one time, maybe twice.
I'll be right back
on that one, about how your son's wife's little sister had something traumatic that happened. I'm gonna put it that way. Nobody ever weaponized that against you. No one. No one ever brought it up. No one ever discussed it. And it was very traumatic because you said all the details about it. and how a medication did it. And they did it to themselves. But nobody ever took that and held it over your head or made fun of it or blamed your son or said what type of family that they were possibly. They didn't give them enough support like you would do all of us, right? We didn't do enough. That's what I don't get about y'all. I don't understand it. I would never even think about going there. Because when I heard that story, I couldn't even imagine to begin with at such a young age. But then to make a content over it, no. I'm going to leave that at that. That's why we're not the same. And we never will be. Not ever, ever. Where'd she go? She leave me? I know you said you'll be right back, but yeah. Nope, Sally, never. It's not okay. You know, families should be left alone, right, Nick? Right, Lips? Lion Mama? Tiny T? Tiny T doesn't like it that her family's being messed with.
Oh, speaking of Tiny T, okay.
I'm glad you stopped me because I was about to go really, really hard.
Tiny T. So Tiny T's running around the internet pretending she's innocent, right?
Yes.
Funny because this Traders versus Brett World Dominator Live Nickalina did. Yes, when you guys took what I said, okay, which was there was an allegation, and you turned it into so-and-so raped so-and-so, and it was Tiny T who co-signed the most in chat. Yep, I was there for it. We didn't want to have to do this, but we've had enough. I'm tired of my friends being...
Oh.
Now, I didn't know that Brett and Tiny T were a thing, then. I had no idea. Because I don't get into people's lives. I don't do the double agent. I don't do none of that.
We had no clue when that came out. None. Like, we really didn't.
Oh, but this nasty bitch puts rape on my dead brother and thinks she's innocent? Oh, no, bitch. I will make sure you don't work at a school. I promise you, Tiny T. I fucking promise you. I've done everything in my power to assist the narrative with getting rid of your ability to work around children, bitch.
You know, we have every recording, every screenshot, everything you've ever said. You know that?
So far,
because
Sandy.
We knew that this day would come. We knew this day would come.
Yep.
Y'all went too far.
Calling my dead brother a rapist, every single one of you motherfuckers will pay for that shit. Every single, just like we're watching this bullshit right here, putting pedophile on Mr. Brummet's name. For what? To make yourselves look better?
Yep.
You will all pay for that shit. And I will make fucking sure. I will make sure, Tiny T. You are not fucking innocent, bitch. You have been fucking with me for the longest fucking time. In fact, co-signing, there was a time prior when they were trolling me. I wanted them to play this recording because I know what I said. I've said the same thing for 20 years. It's no secret. I've never kept anything from anyone. Not once. 20 years I'm telling the same story because it's the truth, right? That's not true for Nickalina. That's not true for her household. And when I fought back with that, and I have every fucking shred of proof, every shred of fucking proof, and Tiny T sitting in that chat prior to that live, and she's saying, yeah, Nick, I was there. Play it, play it. And they shut it off when I allegedly confessed. That's happened twice, bitch.
Yeah. And you know, Amanda, forgive me on this, but it's actually going to be a prop to you in a way, but not really. It is, though. But Tiny T, how do you feel about your man thinking about Amanda? Like, and looking, wait a minute, and looking her up, though, and keeping tabs on a woman that just said, I love you, Amanda. I love you, Amanda. You make me so happy.
Who said it
best? Together. But right now, Tiny T, though, he's happy with you, right?
Oh,
Tiny T, but he's looking at the older people he used to be with.
I'm fat.
Oh, Amanda.
And ugly.
Okay.
Amanda.
I'm sorry, Amanda. I wanted you to laugh a little bit, and I didn't mean to like bring a sore subject, but whatever. But Tiny T, though, he's so happy with you, but he's looking at his people that he said, that I love you, Amanda. Amanda, you're the only
got
one.
that live. We were the first people. We were.
When does he ever say that about you, Tiny T? When has he ever came out about you with the live? I demand it right now, Tiny T.
He said, fuck that bitch. And he said, I ain't even going to mow the lawn.
I'm not going to mow the lawn. He won't even mow your fucking grass. Are you kidding me? Good God. But hey, do you want to smoke this or do you want to smoke that? I mean, yeah. By the way, boy, you won't even fucking meet up with another man, but you'll go fishing.
Amanda,
2 minutes later.
I'm going to get back on Social Security disability so you don't have to pay all my bills because I am that man, Amanda.
No. Brett, I really believe 100% if me and traders ever pulled up at Tractor Supply there, that you wouldn't even fucking meet us.
Hell no.
You would put the same fucking comment section out. I'm going to catch some fish.
It is. That's why I was so pissed about. Now, me and X Factor will never get along. We're not the same. She can stay over there. I'll stay over there. But what Ernie did to her, bitch, Ernie, you will fucking pay. You will fucking pay for that. Yeah. And I don't even think it's going to be by me. I think it's going to be X Factor that's going to put the fucking final nail in your coffin. All she has to do is make a police report. He admitted how he got your information. He has access. Hold on. He has access through the DMV portal. Okay. He absolutely does, X Factor. And if you are listening, ma'am, you need to make a police report. The police can get access to your DMV portal, and that can be one more thing that he shouldn't have fucking done. And you can easily, all you have to do, make a police report, and they will revoke his probation. So you can absolutely be the final nail in his coffin.
Yep. But then again, Kevin, which you are Karen, though, by the way, because you said you went back to Kevin because everybody called you that. I told you it would happen eventually, and I don't feel bad for you, okay? I'm going to put that on the record. I don't. After everything you said about me and my family, and then bringing up my alleged record, right, that you had to dig for.
You're welcome,
Nickalina. What?
No, you could. I was talking to the chat.
But I don't feel bad for you. Like, girl, you called it. I mean, you asked for it. Don't fucking do it if you don't want it back to you. And I'm sorry for all y'all that don't want to bring up dead relatives. I get that. I'm with you on that one. But when you back up that shit in the beginning, and then it comes back to fucking haunt you.
Hey, Rosie.
No. Oh, well.
Yeah. Soldiers trust. Yeah.
Like, it's gonna
I guess bounty hunter lies trump soldiers trust.
Yeah, by the way, Amanda, I'm glad you got a laugh out of that. I just find it fucking funny, and I would find it very offensive, Tiny T, if my man was bringing up another woman that said, I want you, Amanda, now.
So,
Amanda.
Tiny T has had to up her medication ever since Brett moved in. She don't feel safe. Her anxiety's worse. Her depression's worse. Her PTSD has been out of control. These are the doctor's words, people. Ever since Brett moved in, she no longer feels safe in her own home. The doctor wrote a note and sent that to the restraining order. Simultaneously just happened to be when Brett moves in. Now, everybody's proclaiming that Brett is this strong, strapping man that would never let anything happen to Tiny T, except He can't even make her feel comfortable in her own home that she pays all the bills for, that she buys all the groceries, you know, pays for the car, pays for the gas, pays for everything. He even lost his fucking monetization. And Kaylee, for the motherfucking win, proved all that money that people sent him for his grandson for a present never happened. He's never even met the kid. He's abandoned his children. He is the only welfare fucking recipient in this whole fucking group. It's him. He's the one that gets a fucking crazy check. He does not work. He said, I can't even mow the lawn. You expect him to be on a roof when he can't mow a fucking lawn? Yeah, I don't think so. He said he had a brain injury because of sheetrock, for fuck's sakes. I mean,
he had that too.
He pretended he had cancer, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Although I have not heard that clip exactly.
Mm-mm.
I did hear him skirt around it and kind of half-ass admit, oh, well, sheetrock fell out and it was corner and heavy and it was 60 pounds and I was brain damaged and I had something leaking and I thought I was going to die. And yeah. Jeez.
Hey, Ben had a good question, and I did star it this time, by the way. You should be proud of me.
Okay, hold on. Let me get it.
And you can answer that about how he would get access to that.
Okay. I'm sorry, I don't think Ernie has access to DMV records. If he found Carvin's docs, he found it another way, but need to sound like he had more pull. Okay, so let me show you. I'm not saying he does or he...
But hey, Ben, by the way, I was just trying to answer a question that you had.
Nope, I'm glad you did. Let me pull this up. Oh, shit. Now I done fucked up. Hold on.
And hey, everybody in chat, if I haven't said hello. God, I've been on here ever since I got off work. You know that?
I know. We're about to end.
No, I'm not griping or nothing. But
no, I didn't think that.
I've had fun. I don't care. Hey, we're telling people the truth, right? Bring the people what they want.
Now, you can as a bounty hunter. Not saying he does. I'm just taking his words, right? And showing what a bounty hunter can do. Hold on. So the other day, I was trying to figure out what, because he'll talk about clear, he'll talk about all of these things. Where I found it? Hold on, I might be in the wrong place. Where can I find it? Can bounty hunters access DMV portal? I don't know where I found it. So anyways, what they said was, no, they don't just give away access to the DMV portal because it is sensitive information, but bounty hunters can get the pass key because they need to be able to pull records, sensitive records for people. And now I don't know why I can find it.
Hold on. I'm helping you.
My princess looks like a female lioness. She has her... yeah. I had a fucking screenshot because he talks about his... Remember when he okay. Remember when he said he could dox William Glory Hole and we all knew that was bullshit? And he said law enforcement... I don't remember the exact words. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Bounty hunters generally cannot access the full DMV portal or obtain personal information from driver records directly, unless they fall under specific exemptions outlined by the Driver Privacy Protection Act, the DPPA. So the DPPA, you can get a pass key. Bounty hunters can get a DPPA pass key, okay? Because they have the ability to pull up, if that makes sense. Driver's Privacy Protection Act. This federal law restricts the release of personal information from state motor vehicle and driver licensing records. Personal information includes details like name, address, date of birth, driver's license number, and more. Need for exemptions or consent. To access personal information from a driver record, a person or entity must either be exempt under the DPPA or have the express written consent of the individual whose record they are seeking. So no, they can't just open up the DMV portal and have full access to it. But yes, they can access the DMV portal through this DPPA pass key. So bounty hunters absolutely can do it. Now, here's another caveat. All of these agencies aren't exactly connected. So I know, is it Tennessee is like totally different. Kentucky's a little different. There's like 16 states that are on one. But yeah, they can get a DPPA pass key, and all bounty hunters can do that. It's not going to give you access like the police have access, but you can get it. Stated. Okay, so I think I'm going to wrap it up here.
Yep.
And then we'll pick it up on a part 3. So I need a screenshot or write down that we are at 36. Actually, let me put it in chat and I'll just pin it so I know where to pick up. And thank you so much, Sandy. I appreciate you. Let me make sure that I didn't miss anybody. But I typically agree with you, Ben. Because he likes to, say, oh, I have all this, I have all that, I have all this, and clear, the FBI background check. But yeah.
Again, I'm not saying that he actually has the correct docs at all, because I feel like Nick would be more on top of it than she is right now, and they're not making a big mockery of it like they normally would, as using the F word, F-A-G word all the time, like she did. But, yeah. I feel like there's something hidden under there, but there's more to it that you'll find out, Ben, when it gets taken away.
Yep. And I will just say this. If we take him at his word,
He'll continue to go farther.
If we take him at his word, okay, that he pulled her license plate, and that's how he got her docs. And I'll just leave you with that thought.
All right.
Good night, guys.
Bye, y'all. Have a great night.
Bye.